Hey guys. I guess so. The person that was playing Sound Voltex, which is the game that was up there, they were going at it for a while. I guess they just stopped.
I decided to finally Kevin and by all 11 volumes of the Twilight Princess manga now that it's over.
Oh wow, I didn't realize.
The first issue was released in
Jesus.
2017, meaning that it took
7 years to publish 11 volumes. It's even crazier is that we still don't have Twilight Princess. I know. But cool shot with the 17-month resub. I almost said 11 month, but that was what was going on in the thing. Welcome back, much appreciated. Also, I after wearing the the raccoon onesie yesterday, today I've worn the other one that was very recently cleaned, which is what I've dubbed legally distinct orange dog. It's definitely not Bingo Healer. But hello everyone, welcome Genwa, Windblown Leaf, Draven Laso, and Quillshot also coming in with the resub there. Oh, Final Fantasy Land. Yeah, I've played Undertale. Actually, I've played Undertale. If you go like very back to the beginning of my highlights, back when I used to do charity gaming marathons, so just when I started the channel. Like, I started the channel for that, and then I didn't return to it, really, until I was like, you know what? I would like to get through my backlog of games, / also get emotes on Twitch that I can use in other channels. Where to put it? December 6th. Yes. Core. Sweet. Also, B Money's here.
Cat's over here. The internet loves cats. There she is.
You can't hear her, but she's purring very loud. Or maybe you can hear her, I don't know. Oof. But anyway, so we got 2 seeds tonight. They're both from Reshkabar. That were both Saku League seeds. So I will not be doing Diver Down or the other one. Icebreaker. There we go. Meanwhile, I got a cat here. And her static electricity is drawing magic cards from the stack next to her. It's Sakura Tsubasa does her Saku League like a sport league. But she has rules in it where no diver down and no icebreaker, because it's skills that if you can't do it does give a significant disadvantage. I guess less diver down, but it does give you people that can do that gives an advantage over people that can't. And it's a trick that's, I mean, you're less likely to have people that can hover, and so that's going to be less of a barrier of entry. So yeah, rules that go along with it, and I will adhere to those. Yeah, no, you're not allowed to be terrifying of heights. Actually, you probably can. I don't know if that's a. This feels very quiet. That might have been a thing yesterday from. Let me know if it's very quiet. It feels quiet to me. That might just be remnants from yesterday. Yesterday's Lamulana. Suzuki, I just turned it up a little bit. Oh, is the timer not there? Oh my god, why is the timer not there? Oh, because it's trying to connect to a different... Thank you! Where is it? There we go. OBS just says the weirdest things where, like, I'll close it and I'll start it back up and it forgets what certain things were actually set to. Which I always open up Firefox so that I get all the like, the windows and stuff that I've got set up. And then sometimes it just plumb forgets. But anyway, I bet these will be... these will just be... Wonderful and great. I'm not. I'm wearing my hair. It's my luscious locks. And then because it's hot, I'm not wearing it, but this is my definitely not bingo healer outfit. Oh yeah. I could say I could also go for Chili, but Chili does have spots, and her colors and markings slightly different.
You know, only a true fan would know this.
Actually, I need to see if the final episodes of season 3 have gone up on Disney Plus. Or I could just straight up get a VPN account and watch the original Australian ones. But I'm not that much of a super fan. So both of these are Rashgar, so I get to remember how the hell I do this. Wait. Right. Yeah, and hopefully the internet is fine. I've cleared it all. Most things that can get in the way. Yeah, it's Rashkavar, but you read it vertically. This coffee is still hot, even though I brewed it a little while ago. Oh, I bet this is just gonna be just peachy. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Oh, yeah, and they are boot start. I think. Yeah. They're also boot start. So we're just gonna overworld glitch to everything. Because I'm not allowed to diver downer or icebreaker. I'm gonna break something. And C is already great. Still the decider. Oh, which I think I like the decider from a standpoint of using metaphor to tell a different story. Because although it's very sports oriented, which is very metaphor? No. There are many metaphors. But that's what's the Oh, my brain stopped working. But no, I think it's a metaphor for being a child of divorced parents, even though they're not actually divorced. Being a child of divorced parents and having to decide between which family you're a part of. As a child of divorced parents, it resonates with me. It still feels quiet, but I'm kind of down with that. Getting more bombs? I would kind of like not bombs. I mean, I'm down with all these bombs. You give me some red rupees? No. Lame. Alright, now we get to see if, oof. Oh, it's an Agaseed. At least we get the boots. I can't see. Alright, somebody's gonna have to let me know what, Desert Palace was, because there was a cat in the way. The nice thing is at least we know Desert Palace was indeed a cat, yeah. And CNEY, with the raid, hello and welcome. We're in an Agaseed. Get ready for it. Did anyone see what the Desert Palace thing was? Red pennant? Okay. Oh. I do love me some map randos. Hey, Appa. Welcome, welcome. Drathar. We do have a nice start. We know this is going to be an Agassiz, so at least there's that. We have bombs. Like, we're... Yeah, as much as I would like... Mama Turtle Room is one of these things, because it's... I've kind of gotten better at properly doing it. On my controller, because I used to use a PS3 controller until it got possessed by the devil. The devil. So I use a PS4 controller. The L3 button is save state. So, save state. And R3 is load save state. For basically map rando. So I have quick and easy access. Because there'll be several scenes where it's like, run through all these heated rooms without any wherewithal to do so. And it's like, I can do this mostly, but it's the lag kills me. Yeah, as much as I would like to be able to run them without save states. Like, I think there's a difference, at least from what I'm getting from it as experience of, oh, I'm gonna check to see what's in this dead end route that's gonna kill me, and what's the item. There's a difference between using save states for that, which is like using it for a matter of convenience, or also just I have a 90% chance of failing this room, and if I do, I'm gonna have to do a shit ton of stuff again. Yeah, and like with random, like, I mean, it's all well and good if like, oh, I gotta go back to the save point. Problem is that, and they have been fixing it. I do remember early map randos. You would have like all of the save points like clustered together in one area. Like you'd have a save room, and then you'd walk through the door and come up to another save room. They have fixed that. Balin, welcome, welcome. Oh, good return on investment there. Okay. Yeah, like in Mickey Mouse Room, or like there's some expert level tricks where, oh my god, it's if you, like you're expected to do it, but if you don't execute it perfectly, you get soft locked. Like at the early Supers Bridge. If you jump onto the crumble bridge and then turn, you'll plummet through it, and then you can grab the item and jump back out. Funny thing is I can do that just fine. It's getting back over the crumble blocks that I will often fall into them. Yeah, well, I mean, I've had medium level seeds where it's expected me to do really dumb heated room stuff. And like logically expected me to get like 9 other energy tanks, but like that just turned the seed into collect every energy tank that's available and now run through some heated rooms. Yeah. Alright, I'm glad I checked that. That is not the select button. Select button for me is R2, because then I can bind that to angle aim down in measure. Yeah, yeah, for stupid farms, that's why I really like the quality of life thing, where enemies just have massively increased drop chances, and like small energies are worth twice as much. I feel I've forgotten to mark something. Oh, I've not. Oh, right, I forgot to mark. We checked all these things. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Yeah, run is invalid. Yeah, it makes it a little better, but I still have times. This doesn't happen very often, but I will have times where it's run through a heated room to get your item for progression, and then run back through that same heated room, and there's no enemies that drop stuff. It's happened much less frequently now, but it still happens enough to the point where I'm like, I can just have bad seeds where it's not possible Because I think, like, and I think that's how it got better, is that I think the randomizer got better understanding, oh, you need at least a room with, like, enemies in it to get energy back. But what can sometimes happen is it's run through a heated room, get into a room with one enemy that's giving you health, and then get the item out of, like, I don't know, speed booster room, so you're in a heated room as well. And it's just impractical to get back all of your health to make that run back. So yeah, we just need the lamp. And honestly, with this being a definite Agassiz, I'll just probably do that sooner than later. Plus, it'll get us the mirror, which is gonna be very helpful. Which is probably gonna be required because we very likely have to do desert paths. Yeah, Mickey Mouse Room runs are usually really gross. Anytime you have to go through Wasteland, it's awful. Regardless of direction. The fact that there can be an item there is also dumb. Especially if it wants you to do it without a suit. I would like the Moon Pearl. Can I have the Moon Pearl? Wasteland it's the lower Norfair room. With the giant, like, Geogora? The really big side hoppy enemies, and you got a power bomb the left side of the room. Yeah, the power bomb's a shame, yeah. Yeah, it's called Wasteland. In hindsight, this wasn't the best idea. I'm gonna make this a slightly better idea. I'm gonna redeem this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up here, we're gonna get whatever the hell he's got. It's not gonna be 300 rupees. And then I'm gonna make the better decision of going to Sanctuary. Actually, that's a good point, yeah. What I've done, and I'm not sure if this is like the pro strat for it, is shoot the baby turtle, let Mama Turtle rise out of the ground, and then jump on Mama Turtle. Or like jump into the air, shoot the baby turtle while you're rising up so she starts rising up. Because if she starts rising out of the ground while you're standing on top of her and you have no gravity suit, you're gonna die. You're just gonna die. Or take a shit ton of damage. Wow, nothing in the back of his game? Holy crap. Yeah, the timing is a bit of an issue. What you can do is stand on the baby turtle, jump up, and then aim down and shoot it. Oh god. There we go. It wasn't even the mouse! Oh my god. Plus there's also the, barrier of entry if you aren't good at making that jump. I can see that also being a problem. Or, the item that's on the right side? Perfectly feasible. If, you have no items. Thing is you have to get it on your way down. Ooh. Yeah, you have to get it on the way down, or else you're landing in the water, and then it's just a crapshoot whether or not you're going to land on Mama Turtle, or you're going to jump down at just the right time where Mama Turtle wrecks you. That's usually what I have happen. Okay, so we can do the front of escape, which will give us all of the items. That's the smart move? I might do that, actually. Strange twist when I do the smart move. Because we're not going to get enough for, Zora out of this. Oh, man! Whoa, I failed this. Oh my god, I could not grab that blue rupee. What the hell? Well, that wasn't efficient at all. Okay. I'm gonna make the smart move. We're gonna go to the front of escape because every one of these things is gonna be an item. Usually, knowing it's an Agaseed, I'll do this last. Actually, where this is likely going to go progression-wise is we're going to get the lamp, which is going to put Agate in logic, which lets us hit the mirror. But getting the lamp also gives us access to the mountain. So we're going to kill Agate, get the mirror, go up the mountain, and then we can do Hera. We have the hammer, so we can do east side of the mountain. Alright, so one of two things is going to happen here. One, we get at this point, 41 more rupees. And then we'll go buy whatever the hell Zora has. Or we're gonna get the lamp here and they'll just say, fuck it, we'll go kill Agate. I look forward to the game doing neither of those two things. The nice thing about this is that we just get to nope out of... Oh, wait, no. If this is the lamp, we can't nope out of here and go to Agate. Alright, I could just have this guy not die. Can you not walk over there? Oh my god. Okay. Thankfully, it brought us over the 500 rupee threshold. So we're going to go over to Zora, because we can get all the things out of Zora. And then our options are Agina's Cave, which is definitely going to be last located, or the other place, Eastern Palace, where we have no bow and we have, at this point, no lamp. And yeah, I'm going to scream. But we also have Sahasrar's Closet, which probably has the thing. However, I'm not going to go to Bola's Eastern. Because I value my time and sanity. We're going to go here, and then... Oh, great, that's in logic now, too. Well, fluffer nutter. Okay. I didn't even need that. Well, time to get 20 rupees from King Zora. Because that's how these things pan out. Oh. I mean, I like that. But it currently does nothing for us. At least nothing that's in logic. It does a lot of things for us that are not currently in logic. And the thing is, it's like, if this was a Dark World access seat, like if it was Agate for Dark World access, I would highly consider going and sequence breaking Dead Mountain. That is 100% what I would do right now. However, I don't see a world where the mirror wouldn't at least benefit us greatly. Like, we only need it to get into Swamp, which is possible. But I don't see a world where that's a good. Oh my god, I had to press left once. Bit of a weird setup. Thank you. So this is not the best idea, but this is the idea that I'm rolling with. Cute. Well, I got deceived by the logic. This game deceived me. I feel deceived. Yeah. Wait. I will last locate Agina. That is not a place I'm going right now. We get Swamp Palace. Oh, fun. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 Okay. Well, this isn't where I expected things to go. So we could have gone to Bonus Eastern. And although I don't want to, probably what we're going to end up needing to do. However, now I can clearly, logically can go to the mountain. I guess with this, we can also kind of logically make a better plan to go to. Again, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because that's always just never a good situation when you would last locate this. Okay. That wasn't even a good plan. Oh my god. So we'll get this, we'll fly up to the mountain, we'll clear out the mountain, and then we'll find out we actually just needed to go in the Eastern Palace the whole goddamn time. Mm-hmm. Got it this time. What is it with all these bombs? Holy shit. There's so many bombs in all the chests. Good thing we're not going to need bombs later, because we've already got them all. This isn't in logic, but I don't care. Hey, thank you. Mm-hmm. It just makes me realize how much more difficult this would all be if you didn't ride along diagonal areas. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. The other smart play would be to go in there and get all my health back. But I'm me. I don't do smart plays. Holy shit, I could not get up that staircase. What the hell? So here's a place we never look at, for good reason. Our first bottle, we might need that. Oh, we're probably going to need that. And at least it's not a true ice rod hunt. Oh, and I get all my health back. Wait. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I haven't... Oh, wait, no. Actually, I do want to drop down here because I don't feel confident about not dying along the way. So. Dang. I do like these boot starts, though. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we're missing a vital component to... About that. I guess we will not be getting that bottle. Although... I wonder if I should overworld glitch to it. I haven't done overworld glitches in years. I would totally forget all of the... Overworld glitches relies on getting to specific, lining up specific pixels on specific areas. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be a great Agate Tower. Hell yeah. Agate Tower, actually, this whole game with Tempered Sword is just fantastic. Would recommend. Uh-huh. So one of these is gonna be the lamp, right? Right? Oh. I guess we're not killing Aga right now. Maybe we just don't get the mirror this season. Hey look, more bumps! Oh man, we're gonna... Oh, the timing is thrown off now. Now it's very thrown off. Whatever. Also, we still are able to do... I mean, there's a good chance we could do a fair amount of... Tower of Hera. Although, should have done that later. Just whatever. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, they did clear out, like, almost all of this, which is always, it's always nice. I mean, at this point, I think we're going to be going into, you know, unless something changes with what we get out of Tower of Hera. There's also a chance we get nothing out of here. So. But here's the plan. Swear to God I have one. We're going to roll through here. We're going to get the map and a small key, and then I'm going to leave. Or we're going to get another bottle. Glad I had a thing that does that. Our hints on? Well, I already knew that. Okay, and then we just... I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this, but because we've already got 2 bottles, there's no reason to get this, except for the fact that... Oh, it's the other way. Oh, is it fully in? Oh my... Whatever. Fucking dead rocks. Oh my god. Alright, so first things first, we can get Sick Kid. Twice over. They give us 2 lamps. Well, we'll need that for the Dark World, where we're about to go now anyway. Question is, so we know there's only one other pendant in the Dark World. If it's Swamp, do I even need to kill Aga? At least not immediately. We can get everything else with the mirror. Okay, never mind, we gotta kill Aga. Well, that answers that. I mean... Actually, because we have Cane of Samaria. Out of logic, Cane of Samaria. I can say that. Oh, it's so nice coming out of the Dark World and already having Tempered Sword. Holy crap. All Seed should do this. All Seed should just give me the Tempered Sword before we go into the Dark World. Oh, it's so much nicer. Everything just melts. It's great. Uh-huh. See what gets me first. That will. Alright, so we're currently 0 out of 0 items out of here. Oh yeah, we're 1 out of 2 items in Hera, but actually I should probably mark that just for my own sanity. Alright, so we have the map, and nothing else. Monkey? Monkey. That may or may not be required to be a monkey. The nice thing about this is that we'll just roll through here, we'll have a great time. Or actually we won't have a great time, because we'll go back to the start. Open the big chest. Item 1. Okay. We're still on green now. Probably for the better. Alright, time to see if I can do this. I don't have a good track record on it. No, I'm too low. Oh. Okay. Still bad at video games. Mm-hmm. Oh, so I've been mentioning that I've been playing the Season of Discovery seasonal server that they have in World of Warcraft. Very much enjoying it. From a standpoint of, like, you could easily look up the solutions to a lot of the where do I get this? So there are, I'm not sure how, I main a rogue in World of Warcraft as a material person. And it at least tells you there are 12 equipable abilities. So they refer to them as runes. There are specific runes that go in your glove, pants, and chest. And they give you abilities, and you mix and match them and have a grand old time. You could very easily just go onto the internet and look up where do I get this ability, and it'll tell you. Or you could be like me and wildly overthink. Where must they have put this? I've got an idea. We'll run through this obscure dungeon that nobody runs, and well, they do now because the level cap is 25. And I'll just pickpocket literally everything in here because one of them probably gives me a key that unlocks a thing. Gives me a rogue ability. And then you do that and you get nothing. And this is the kind of thing I enjoy. So now we get the fire rod. Hi. Hi. Rude. I mean, we could go into Thieves Town. We're going to be going into Thieves Town anyway, but because I have a bad track record of completely forgetting that I've not actually done Skullwoods, because I've only done like the front half of Skullwoods. I hate... Actually, in the case of this one, so for anyone that's familiar with World of Warcraft, the Dead Mines is a very infamous. It's the first dungeon you run as an Alliance player. You can get to it as Horde. It just you gotta have to know where you're going, what you're doing. So because the level cap in this seasonal server is 25. There's a total of 4 dungeons you can run. Technically 5, but one of them is in the middle of Stormwind, so if you're Horde, you don't run it. So I ran a Dead Mines run. You get to the end, you leave, and at the exit, it's like, oh, actually, we go this way. There's a locked chest, and I'm like, oh, there's probably the key that you pickpocket from an enemy in the dungeon, so that you leave and you want to unlock this, and it's the coolest thing about this whole season of Discovery thing is that it's very on flavor with the classes. So like, at level 20, you get in-game mail from there's an NPC that's like, hey, I see you've been doing thief things, and I want to hire you to infiltrate this place and get this item for me. But you can only do it alone, and it wants you to go into a dungeon. You have to solo the dungeon. You stealth through it so that enemies don't attack you. And it's great. Just had an absolute blast doing it. So a lot of the abilities you unlock by doing things that are very on flavor. And if you're like me and your favorite thing about original World of Warcraft is just the class flavor and getting class quests that are unique to, like, I mained a druid in original World of Warcraft. Absolutely adored doing like the quest to get bear form and aquatic form, even cure poisons. Yeah. And each class is different. I've only played a rogue. I can't speak for. It looks like other ones. Like, it looks like the warrior ones. You get like conscripted to like rally troops and stuff, and it unlocks things. I don't even know. But like, it looks like low-level warriors have put on like banners, and I get the impression like you got to rally enough troops, like on-brand warrior things. Mages, you translate scrolls. And the funny thing is that, like, all the scrolls have names that are, like, references. There's, like, one that says Quijibo from The Simpsons. The literal first episode of The Simpsons. References. From the 80s, because I'm old. There's another one, Lower Ping Whoever, which is any MMO. Yeah, you're a lockpicking faction, and that's like, yeah, it's kind of doubling down on, if you played original World of Warcraft and you really enjoyed class quests, like getting unique things because you did a thing that only your class could do and it was really on flavor. That's basically all it is. So like a lot of the early rogue abilities is like that you unlock is like, you pickpocket enemies, various enemies in an area, and you get pieces of map. And when you put the map together, it doesn't just like, oh, you got the ability. It tells you a rough location to go to, and then you get the thing. And I wonder if, I think you have to turn in the the map fragment. So I don't think you can just go there if you already knew it's there. But it's still really cool. Hey.
No, don't give me another swirly. I've got too much hair. It'll go down the drain.
Yeah, I mained a druid in World of Warcraft, the original World of Warcraft, but my primary alt was a rogue. Is this even rando? I did some of the faction, but I didn't. They didn't add any reason to do that until much later when they added the insane achievement and title. Oh, right. We need a bow, and we are gonna need. Oh, we did get a half magic. We're gonna need a bow, and we're gonna need whatever the hell medallions to get into dungeons. Yeah, or like the or what you're describing, Locke, the opening the Karaji gate. I mean, we kind of oh yeah, we need to get the lamp so we can kill Aga to get the mirror so we can go into Swamp Palace. Oh, I thought you were talking about the the Dragonflight thingy to open the Encourage gates, and like the first person to do it got the legendary mount. In Classic, thankfully, they made it so that like when the first person turned it in, you could still turn it in for like the next 24 hours, something like that. So like, if you were working on it and somebody else just happened to do it slightly faster than you, you didn't get dicked over. Well, hopefully it's the only medallion we need for either place. This actually is going pretty quickly. It's an interesting scene because it looked like we were going to be fighting Aga like super early. Hey Scotty, welcome, welcome. It looked like we were going to be doing the Aga kill really early, and it turns out, no. We may or not even... Wait, we do, because we need to get the mirror. For those of you just joining us, the mirror is on Lumberjack Cave. I think I remember that quote, too. It abruptly stopped going on. I was in a top end guild in original World of Warcraft. I actually ran that guild during the Blackwing Lair era, and I would never do that again. I could never raid leading again. I'm fine. Whoops. Oh yeah, right. I wasn't even paying attention. I guess there's a item on the boss. See, this is what I really enjoy about doing Link to the Past randos, and to an even extent, Super Metroid randos. Link to the Past randos a bit more. I don't need to pay full attention. Half of the game I can just run in random directions and still wind up succeeding.
Dark Agarobes are not a bright idea.
That's actually a good point. That's really on brand with this particular seed. Well, I had a harder time with this than mobbing. Actually, I got particularly good at mobbing. Cool. It's just the weird thing is that we've got so many places we can go. I think I'm just going to complete... actually, now we got the... Oh, but if I did the Smiths, it'd be a mirrorless Smiths, and that's... not cool. I might do that anyway. That would be the biggest fuck you in this seed, is if mirrorless Smiths leads to the lamp. I mean, where else are we gonna go? We're gonna go to Bandit Ice Palace? Fuck that. Especially if I can't Icebreaker. Oh, right. Do this. This is not the best play. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm 99% confident we can do this. We can. Froggy World Tour. Alright. Is it gonna be Lamp Go mode? Because that would be hilarious. I would enjoy that. Lamp Go mode. Because it basically be the one time ever that it would be viable to learn the dark rooms in Egg. Well, no. Oh yeah, because we would still need to, we do still need to get the mirror. Yeah, we need that. We know the lamp is not in Swamp Palace. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. In hindsight, I should have done Stumpy. I did not take that into account. Hmm. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's very rare that this order of events ever happens. So you may have noticed for item dashing, I use both these fingers. All right, sure. I said both index fingers. For those of you more astute with the human body, actually, I guess I could use both index fingers. Yeah, that's not happening. All right, time for a nice leisurely stroll. Considering how kind of old this coffee is, it's still really good. It's a local roaster. You gotta go with the local brew. Alright, get ready for disappointment. Yo. Have I been deceived again? What a deceptive seed. You're trying to sell me some snake oil. Oh, so now I'm gonna do Stumpy because I should have done Stumpy a moment ago. So we'll route that way and then do IP. With boots, it makes this so much better. Okay. That was not an item I was going to want to orphan, though. Whoop. Erect! We do need a bow, otherwise I would feel more inclined to do Palace of Darkness. Oh. Fancy that. Well, that's a lot of unfortunate items to get out of a single blaze. Did I put everything? Yep. Oh, shield. There's more value out of Pendant Pod. Actually, not only that, because this is the green pendant. Actually, we can't get the lamp from the green pendant because it's technically lamp locked. Here's the thing, though. We might still need to get medallions. I have not checked what our medallion requirements are. That is distressing. Alright. So we're not gonna get the we're not gonna kill Helmsor King because there's a very low chance that we're gonna have to kill Helmsor King, aren't we? Well, it's not even bow locked. Interesting. At this point, the way this is going to pan out is we're going to get the lamp, and I'm going to immediately kill Aga. And then afterwards, figure out whether or not I need to get any more medallions or just bombos. Hopefully we just need bombos for both, and then we're going. That is unlikely to be the case. Well, that's not in logic anyway, but... Oh, shit. I don't do that very often. No one saw that, it's fine. Technically, this is in logic. Oh, you're sure. It's all good. This is also this is your seed from July, so we're getting up there. Actually, one after this I think is from this October. Well, you know what? While we're here... Wait, I don't know the big key. Yeah, fuck it. So this is definitely a very interesting seed. Because you see immediately, oh, we gotta kill Aga, and then it's... Well, now we gotta get the lamp. We need to kill Aga for the mirror. We need the lamp to kill Aga. I'm not doing that dark room. Yeah. I'm gonna basically treat this as go mode. And then I'll suffer the repercussions later. Yeah, were it not for the aggro requirement, this would be a pretty jet seed. We got like what? Actually, did I get just only one item out of it? Oh, we got the blue suit, right. I think something else? No, we got like a bunch of keys, right. Alright, well here we go with Aga Tower. So much nicer with tempered. Also, half magic and fire rod is also pretty cool in this. You know, come to think of it, I haven't run a key sanity in a while. Or an entrance rando. Oh, I need to check the website you sent for doing a cross drop hot shop shop. Because that sounds fun and interesting. Like having to buy items from like shops and stuff. And entrance rando. And keys. And shit under pots. All of that sounds like the dumb nonsense that I adore. Yeah, we'll do it. Sadly, we've not gotten a boomerang. Oh my god, so we have to do this the normal lame way. Actually, the normal way would be the boomerang because we would have it in this part of the game anyway. I have a new link there. Oh, this. Oh, I thought like link is in like like I accidentally posted like the wrong link on Discord, Discord or something. This is the link that I've been using for quite some time. This is Function Fox, who pops in every now and again. I used to go by Hidari Senta. So this is on the website as Catgirl parentheses Hidari. Oh, I used to use the Fox one, which is also very cute. The Fox one's good. I've been using this though. Okay. No, I've pondered doing a Pepper one, but it sounds like sprite sheets are very involved. I would like if there was a Bingo or Bluey one. I'm legit surprised there isn't already, actually. Yeah, I'm not very good with pixel art. Like, all the emotes and whatnot, they were originally, like, early on, Twitch was, like, you gotta make, you know, 3 different versions of 3 different sizes, and yeah. So, like, a lot of my early emotes looked like real crap in its tiniest version because it was very difficult to, like, reimagine it in a smaller amount. Thankfully, you can just post any size picture and it will rescale it for you. So I can just draw normally, keep it within a rough, you know, a box shape. And then it'll just rescale it to whatever the hell sizes it needs. Like, I could probably figure out the programming part. Like, as long as I know roughly what needs to be done with it. I understand programming. My big problem is how to execute the code. Like, I can type up stuff that'll do things, but I don't know how to get the computer to do it outside of me going into the compiler and pressing compile and then having it run it. I haven't learned how to do that. And I taught myself how to program in 1998. If anyone had a TI-83 graphing calculator in the late 90s, there was a game for it where like an RPG style thing, and it was very linear and scripted, and I redid it all with Dragon Ball references because I was a very classy middle school. Okay, so we need this to be bombos, or else I'm gonna be very sad. Ooh! I'm gonna check this regardless. Oh, and I did find again where Mega Sad is in Environmental Station Alpha. I'd forgotten that, so I have still images of Mega Sad. I'd forgotten that the sprite actually goes apeshit on its 3rd frame. It's great. I know everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. The thing is, I learned how to program with the TI-83, like it had the very, like you didn't even type it in. Like the TI-83, where you didn't type it in, you went through like a menu of commands. Like you could type it in. But you were more or less writing pseudocode that was executed within it, which is fine. Great for learning on. I remember I tried to learn how to program on a Casio had their own graphic calculator. One second. And it had its own different programming language, which was nowhere near as straightforward. I'm gonna effectively treat that we're in go mode. We've got a 33% chance that we do not. I have never seen that fire snake go down there. Holy damn. Yeah, I would imagine, like, editing an existing sprite sheet would be not that terrible. Because, yeah, you get a lot of aspects that are going to be pretty much the same. I do, and I don't know... I mean, obviously you gotta train stuff, but, like, yeah, we're talking about, like, the tunic and whatnot, like... You just... You know, I've heard that it's not fun to do, which is why I haven't done it. But the way I'm imagining it being not fun is probably different. Like, I've done very rudimentary animation. I'm probably doing it very badly. But it's been mostly drawing the first frame, copying it into the onion skin for the second frame, and then tracing over it, and then making slight changes to make the animation move. That's how I animate. This is why I don't do much of it. Because I'm probably doing it wrong. Actually, what I should do is I probably should. There's probably artists that will probably like streaming locations with artists streaming drawing animation, because that's how I learned largely how to draw. Like that's how it started, is me just popping into like art streams and then like, oh, that's how you frame a character's position. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm comparing, yeah, making sprites from scratch versus making sprites from... I'm looking at an existing sprite sheet and just kind of editing it painstakingly, frame by frame. Yeah, like right now, as far as animation goes, I would like to. I think I just need to sit down and do it, to just do like a 2-frame animation for like animated emotes on here. I think would be will look really cool and probably be popular. Like the Pop Cat, which is just 2 frames of closed, open mouth, closed, open mouth. Oh my god! You know, and while we're here, have we gotten any item? Oh my god, we've gotten no items out of here. Well, so much for Go Mode's Misery Mire. And Quake Medallion. Oh. Oh yeah, we got a piece of heart, because they brought me back to full health, because I was going to die otherwise. Oh yeah, like, I remember in the early 2000s, how many sprite animations were just more or less taking a Mega Man sprite. Like, how many of them were just built off of what the Mega Man sprite looked like, of them just changing it. I mean, doing it enough to be unique and different, but you could tell, like, yep, that is originally the Mega Man sprite. Oh, hi. But anyway, we do still... Oh, right. Spooky. Yeah, like, oh, like, Terraria has sprites that look very... Like, there's a lot of... If you've got a side view character sprite thing, it's probably going to look like sprites from Final Fantasy VI. Because, like, those sprites were amazing. Like, there's a good reason to emulate those. Oh, this is gonna be a thing. I mean, I do have a blue potion. And these do have way too much health. Even with Temperate Sword, they take for goddamn ever. Reminding me why I really should never re-attempt doing this with a hammer. Oh my god, I need to go back and finish The World Ends With You. Oh my god, I need to not fucking die on Vitreous. Jesus Christ. Maybe I do need to pay attention. That being said, I've attempted to play The World Ends With You a couple of times. I get to... Is it Joseph? And he just kind of pisses me off, and then I give up. It'd be very difficult now, just because some of the pins you have to trade. Joshua, yeah, he had a biblical name. I get the impression he's going to be the best character in the game because you can't make a character that's that much of an asshole and not have him ironically be the best character. Actually, I did buy the remake that they did for the Switch and then have since lost it. However, I did enjoy The World Ends With You enough to, when I went to Japan, my first visit to Tokyo, before leaving for Japan, I bought a pair of headphones, like the ones that are in the game, purely because I wanted to go to Shibuya wearing headphones like that, and I did this exact thing. And not only that, I explored the area of actual Shibuya and was delighted to find all of the frames where they exist in real life. I was so pleased with that. Not only that, my favorite arcade in all of Japan. Wait, shit. Right. My favorite arcade in all of Japan is actually, it may or may not even still be there. Exists in the background of one of the frames, one of the locations. And I went there because it was I was like, oh, I recognize this from The World Ends With You, and I go there and I go inside, and it's like what it looked to be like. It was originally like an old Victorian style like hotel, meant to look like it was from that era, but it had since been redone. It was an arcade, but it still had like the carpeted spiral staircase going from like one floor to the next. Oh, it's just gorgeous. Oh my god. Alright, so I'd like to not do this again. And I'm gonna not read chat, because I'm bad at this, apparently. Now I'm sad we got Sword Beam. The fun way would be to go in there and just like dash over the eyes. But... Cool. Well, I'm glad I didn't need to use that potion. Do you mean Quake is in Quake Medallion or Quake is in Quake 3 Arena? Oh yeah, we do still need Tower of Hera. Oh my god, I need to go back and play Quake. So, I remember when the first Quake came out, we had a computer that would not handle it properly. So I played through all of the original Quake at like 5 frames a second. And I vividly remember, like, shooting the grenade launcher and going boom, 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 the grenade launching, and then landing. That's how I thought that game was played. It seemed completely reasonable. Oh, we should do Swamp Palace. What the hell am I doing here? You know what? Fuck it. While we're here, I'm gonna see what we need to get into Turtle Rock. Because this will determine whether or not I need a full clear swamp. And I'm already here anyway because I was kind of not really paying attention. I'm like, oh, we're done with Fire. Of course we're going to Turtle Rock next. Playing the vanilla game. Basically, actually, that's a pretty apt comparison. I did play Quake like a missed game. Quake is abandonware now, right? Oh, and I remember playing Quake 2. And here's the funny thing. Here's my experience with Quake 2. Actually, it was a demo that came with, like, a maximum PC disc. Ooh! I mean, I don't really want to play a remaster of Quake. I would play a remaster of Quake 2. Because I remember it had that very... Oh my god, What? 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? There we go. A question about what box was the mailbox. I don't know. I was like, oh, it's 49. Wait, that was the mailbox of the apartment, not of the house. Because we're in a townhouse. Rather than just basically the entire circle that we... Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well, we're not in go mode. The entire circle has... like mailbox clusters in the middle. We gotta go out to them, and I don't typically get the mail. Actually, Koi usually gets the mail because usually he's going out to check Pokestops. They just happen to be along the way. Well, the thing with actually, I'd probably here's the thing. I'd want to play Quake 1 and have it feel like the original. But then I realized if I'm playing it, I'm going to be playing it with WASD controls and a mouse. Which, when I first played Quake 2, was the first game that I played with that, and I did not like it, because I was still used to using arrow keys to, like, move, and holding down Alt to strafe. I did go on to appreciate that more, but at the time it was completely foreign, and I didn't like it. All right, so we're not in go mode. So we're gonna be in check just everything again mode. I was hoping it wasn't even random. You know, while we're here... Wait a minute. It's saying this is in logic. I don't see this being in logic. I wonder if I had full health, it would work. Either way. Oh, it's not. Oh, I'm looking at the bottle that was on the thing, which is technically, I guess, in logic. No, it's not in logic. Yeah, I thought it was saying it was in logic. That's actually a different. I was looking at Spectacle Rock, which we've still not picked up, but it's a bottle, and we've already got 2. Okay, so the smart plan, which, as you can tell, I'm not doing, would be to go to Eastern. Or to have stayed there and finished up Tower of Hera. Thing is I want to do Tower of Hera by mirroring to it from Ganon's Tower, so that we do Hera, and then I just walk in the portal and we're at Ganon's Tower. I'm committing to that so much that we will then last locate Ether Medallion in there. I mean, I should just do Swamp. Actually, better yet, we're gonna do Eastern and then do Swamp. Because at the very least, I have to get everything out of Eastern anyway. Probably. Bastards are fast. Fastards, if you will. Oh yeah, we already done that. It's very satisfying to go up this way. You can do the speed thing. But I grew up playing the original Doom. Love the original Doom. I still do. I still think Doom 1 and Doom 2 are great. Also, I will make mention, I've played the My House mod at least a few times since. Not to the point of wanting to speedrun it or anything. That is... Oh, it's so well done. Oh my god. If you haven't played it, It's excellent. I was taken aback by it so much that I went and replayed it a few times since. It's so good. Like, I watched a retrospective on it, and there were several details that I just never noticed or fully understood. Like that I would have, like, it was just things that some things that I would have not known while playing it. Other things should have been more obvious to me. None of which I will describe now if you've not played it. I do recommend it. It's... Oh! What a tease! Tell me where Ether is. No. We do not... Oh. Vanilla Big Key, what? Another great one is the Wrath of Kronos mod for Hexen. It works on, like, all of the Doom stuff, but Hexen, it just fits thematically so much better. And certain classes, that's another thing. I would it So the thing with Wrath of Kronos, I love playing the warrior in Hexen until you get to the end, and then it is the worst thing. But oh, I love playing through like 7 portals, and even Shadowwood is just really fun as the warrior. And then as you go on, it's not as fun anymore. And you're like, Quietus is the worst final weapon. But with Wrath of Kronos, you get so many, like, buff abilities of... I have played with the Cleric. The Cleric I enjoy. The problem is, I remember playing the original Hexen with the Cleric, because I'm like, great, I can steal health with the Serpent Staff. And it's very impractical, because you have to play with it like it's the Chainsaw. But it's nowhere near as good as the Chainsaw. Oh, I did this wrong. But, the heretics, yeah. Yeah, those gauntlets are nowhere near as good either. The Hexen gauntlets, those are a blast. I love using those. Those things are great. Yeah, and what I loved about it is that, the other thing I like about the warrior is that if you ran out of magic power, like, the axe is not great. Same with the hammer. They're still not great, but they're still functional. But no, I would recommend the Wrath of Kronos mod, because it adds, one, damage scaling, because you get, like, stats and shit, in addition to other abilities, in addition to other classes as well. Like, you can play a thief, and then don't. But, what the hell are we going? Right. But then there's, like, a necromancer, and they largely, like, summon, like, computer-controlled minions to fight for you. Just a lot of fun, if not horribly broken. Yeah, I do recommend it. Like, I should revisit it. There's other... Actually, I should see if there's updates, because there probably are updates. Because I remember when I played it a couple of years ago, I played it on stream, too. I think they were even saying that they were working on, like, other character classes. Oh, have you never seen this? Well, so this is the randomizer, and there's, like... I don't think I'm underselling it saying that there are hundreds of sprite options. There's a Homer Simpson sprite, and there's a bunch of, and they're all community run. This is there's a ketchup bottle. He plays, I think, Clippy. If you're old like me and remember Clippy, other than just the meme, it was a meme back then too. All right, so we are not in Go Mode Swamp. As much as I would like it to be. So we can't diver down. But we can... Specky clip. Right, that's what it's called. Also, Koi with the raid. Hello and welcome. I'm about to do that thing that I just said. Also, Koi with the 58-month resub. Yeah, it's welcome back. Much appreciated. So I remember the last time I tried doing this on stream. Oh my god, I literally just did this. There we go. Wait. No, wrong one. Oh no, there's... There we go. Oh shit. I practiced this and now I've forgotten it. God damn it. Alright. I've done this once before. Actually, I did it once before completely without actually trying. Oh my god. Where do you put it there? No, it's down here, right. There, sweet. I like how I did this first try when I last did this, and now I gotta, like, not. Okay. So for those of you just joining us, this has been a very silly seed, where we, right off the bat, saw, oh, it's an Aga seed, because the mirror is on Lumberjack Cave. Yeah, absolutely frustrating. I can remember, like, wait, did we set up the bomb here? And then it was a wild ride to get the lamp. And then we've got the lamp. So I'm doing left side swamp last. Just left side swamp. And because this was a Saku League seed, I will not be doing Diver Down. Oh shit, now I want to play Wrath of Kronos. See what the hell they've added since. What I don't know if Saku allows Becky Clip, because when Saku set up her rules, that trick hadn't been discovered. That trick is very new. Like, I would say not even within the last year, like within the last couple of months. Oh, she doesn't? Oh no. It makes sense that she wouldn't allow it. I haven't heard any revisions on the rules. Well, we already lost. Rip Earn. Was it bombs or arrows? Either way, we don't need it. I'm not gonna get it. Yeah, I like doing it just so that I don't inadvertently drown the key anymore. That's the only reason I want to do that trick. It's the only reason. So I don't drown the key. I think we still have, not emotes, commands. Yeah, no, but now I don't have to pay attention to where I'm using the keys. Oh my god. Oh my god. And, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can nail this. I don't have a good track record on this, though. Sweet. So the continuing agony of this seed, we need Ether Medallion to get into Turtle Rock. I could just overworld glitch into Turtle Rock. Yeah, and I like adhering to the rules. So the next seed is also a Saku League seed, so I'll not take a clip for that. Yeah, the first and only race I've ever joined in on. Here, I'll redeem myself. First and only race that I've ever joined in on was which one had it? SMC3 race. One, I accidentally pressed, I backed out of it, start game and went back to the... menu select. Oh my god, we're just vanilla big key. So I wound up being off by like 10 seconds. Also, I hadn't used IRC since like 1997, and I did not know what the hell I was doing, and no one was willing to help me. This is when I stopped being a part of that community. Yeah, to win a Super Metroid, just, yeah, use extra scope to clip through everything. Just do that. Actually, guys, don't worry, I saw CF and I'm like... See, when I see, like, needing to do, like, complicated Super Metroid, I'm like, ice clip into something, and I'm like, CF. What ice clip is that? I goddamn hate ice clips in Metroid. They're never satisfying, except for the Batoon one. That one's pretty cool. Because it's very easy to repeatably do. As opposed to the other two ice clips that the rando likes having me do all the goddamn time. One of them isn't even an ice clip, it's the snail clip in Meridia. Yeah, I had to do the Boyo one yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean Monday. Oh, that was yesterday. It's still Tuesday. Accurate. Oh, the one in Pants Room? Yeah, the one where you clip into... It's still Tuesday here. Yeah, I had to do the one going through Pants Room that was required in Map Rando. Oh wait, no, it is Wednesday. Right, never mind. Oh my god, we're in go mode. Holy damn. Cool. Well, I'm glad I committed to doing Swamp Palace. Stupid, stinky Swamp Palace. I was legit worried it was going to be in the one item we didn't get out of Tower of Hera. Right. One of my favorite websites is isittuesday.co.uk. If I were to go to the website right now, so here's all the website is it checks to see if it's Tuesday. If it is, white screen with a black text and a white background which says yes if it's Tuesday, and if it's any other day, no. It's Tuesday yesterday time. Yeah. Well, no, I looked up at the clock. I'm like, oh, it's not past midnight. It is not tomorrow yet. It must still be Tuesday. Everyone else realizes, no, actually it is not. But I'm still not in the loop yet. But anyway, here we're going to clear out Turtle Rock, where we do get to go mode it. And then we go get the big key. I've not done the Mario RPG Rando. Actually, I've not played Mario RPG in quite some time. Actually, the last time I played Mario RPG was when I got my SNES Mini. Mere months before destroying my SNES Mini. I still have the shards. I should try to see if it works anymore. Maybe time has fixed it. I don't know. I know, it is not a cafe. Granted, I did not ruin it. A former roommate's cat ruined it by running by my controller, getting snagged on the controller, and in a terrible sequence of events, dumping an entire cup of coffee on my SNES Mini. Oh, apparently we have this too. Whatever. I did have a half a mind to just overworld glitch into Turtle Rock. Thankfully I didn't need to do that, because I don't feel like I'm actually cheating in the Soccer League seat. Then we have that, and everything's great. Oh my god, we have the mirror shield. But I still can't go through here. Asshole. I used to hate this room until I learned how to do that, and I just do that all the time. Call it a day. Because you always have the Cane of Samari when you're going through here. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Oh, and I guess unless you're doing this backwards, and then you might not have it, but at that point you got, you know, other things in your mind. Oh, it's all good. It's just a different valve. So. Oh yeah, Yeah, Nightbot lost its sub. We will be going in again in the tower, where, as many of us know, there are 20 glaciers that can be located, but we will not be doing that yet, because I still need to do Tower of Hera. But I get to do it in the fun way, where we actually walk over to Ganon's tower, mirror, finish Tower of Hera. So because I'm not one for taking risks here. Yeah, it's weird. I remember Tower, because the thing with, I think the reason why a lot of Turtle Rock never really resonated with me is, one, Link's Awakening's Turtle Rock is so much cooler. But getting rewarded. Unless there's not a small key in the lava chest, in which case, you know, neither way. I think it's because it baffled me for the longest time that you could use the Cane of Samaria on the rocks, or on the rail thing. So I think I just spent so much time not able to. Oh, actually, that landed great. Oh my God! You were 2 for 2 on that. That was very impressive. So, Del got the mail. We're gonna do a Kitnip box opening in between these seeds. So for those of you who are new to the stream, usually I do these at the start. Also, let me restart with the raid. Hello and welcome. You're in time. I'm almost done with this seed, and then we get to open a box of cat stuff. So I subscribed to we didn't need to do Laser Bridge. Anyway, I didn't even need it in the big chest. Oh well. Whatever. But I do I have a monthly, monthly box of cat stuff that I get. Oh, that's new. Never had that happen before. Monthly box of cat stuff, and it has arrived. Ooh, yeah. So Mysterious Disembodied Hand has brought the Kitnip box from the great beyond. But no, all of that in the middle of the seeds. So, contrary to what most people think, we will not be going to Ganon's Tower right after this. Because I still got to do Tower of Hera. Well, it sounds like you've survived that terrible seed larva. Similarly, this seed was... I mean, I guess it could have been a lot worse by actually making me go to pendant dungeons. And it did not. But it did send me around. It did deceive me for quite some time. Also, red mail is either on Moldorm or the 3 pendant dungeons we didn't actually finish. So with that, we have 6 crystals, and so we're going to go over and look at Ganon's Tower, where there's 20 locations that can be located. If you want to put a guess between 1 and 22 now, we're going to be doing it pretty soon. I would go ahead and do so now, because it won't be too long. If you correctly guess which location it will be, I'll give you a tier 2 sub to the channel, or if you already have a sub. Thank you. Then I will give you a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat. And, we'll call it a day. So yeah, 1 and 22 of a number that has not been claimed already. We used to have a bot that handled this, but, similar to my troubles with learning how to program, I only knew how to make it work in Streamlabs chatbot, because somebody told me how it worked. Streamlabs chatbot doesn't work in Linux. They don't have a Linux version, so don't use it anymore. So with that, actually, while we're running through this, here's the Kitnip box. I'm going to open this during the end credits. B-Money might come in. Also, we got ink for the printer, which means I get to print off proxies for a magic deck that I want to build. And by magic deck I want to build, I mean magic deck that I have, and I would like to change the commander from one to another, because it looks more interesting that way. Rather than making it Vampire Tribal, I'm gonna make it a big ol' Voltron Reanimator deck. Because the last time I ran a Voltron Reanimator deck, it was way too clunky and didn't work, but I think it's gonna work a lot better in Orzhov rather than Esper. Where's everyone going? Well, I need you to go into a pit. Ideally without me following behind you. Right. I don't know if I hit that. We're gonna find out in a moment. I didn't. But anyway, said Voltron Reanimator deck, it's not that it's gonna take... There's like one card that's suggested for it that's like just shy of $40. Which I can probably repurpose with something else. It's largely that there's a lot of like 30-cent commons that are going to be a pain in the ass to find, because most places where I buy my cards do not keep in stock 30-cent commons. Anyway, here's Moldorm. I'm gonna make... Here, we're gonna do this, because I definitely have never mirrored during this fight before, and I don't intend to make this the first time I do that, because it's not a thing that I've done before. Don't plan to change. So either there's an item in the big chest that we didn't open, or there's armor on Moldorm. Or D, none of the above. But with that, we do have 20. We got 22 crystals because I'm actually playing 4 seeds in one. And with that, we're gonna go to. Right, I did kill Armos Knights. Good. Because that would have been embarrassing. Alright, good. Oh, so that, we're about to go into Gannett Tower. If you've not put in your numbers between 1 and 22, we have 1, 2, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, and 19 claimed. I'm going to take 5 for the bot. It would be crazy if the bot gets a tier 2 sub. Bot's got 5. It is not 1, but I will take this. Rip Bob. Hey, we do have a seed right after this. Oh, 9 at the buzzer. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 5. The bot does not get a sub. The bot remains having no emails. Rude. Who put this elephant here? Six. We just got the blue boomerang too. Oh my god. Nope, that's way too early. Yeah, the red one's really easy because you just throw it and walk. And call it a day. And 7. I should have gone with a high number for the bottom. 8, 9, 10, 11. We got the back half. Oh, God. $12, 13. Oh. A lot of small keys, though. $14? 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow, both green rupees. Wow. You don't see that very often. Or ever. Hey. Thank you, left button, for acknowledging that I have pressed you. I guess I didn't want to grab that pot and throw it. Thank you. E. Oh, nailed it. $18, $18. Bob reborn as a fairy. Oh, almost. $19, $20. No one took 22. Right? Right? No one took 22? Yeah, Nick, you win. Yeah, always the key. We're gonna get it back anyway. I'm gonna check the goddamn big chest. Yeah, I said it. So much for this seed being done before 2 hours. I could probably still be done. Full clear can of sour. I'm still gonna check the big chest. It's probably where the silvers are. Right? Right? Amazing. Oh yeah, we can't go that way. I'm still gonna open the big chest. Might be a small key in it, you never know. Oh, weird. Wow. You never go this way. I just kind of forgot that how this worked. I'm gonna do this old school. 90s kids remember? Ah, yeah. That is how I did it all of the time. Oh, yeah. I guess in some context that would have been 12. Oh, the cape is infinite if you grab a wall. I think it has to be a silver wall. Might be any wall. If you grab a wall while the cape is running and then pull on it, your magic doesn't drain. And Brawler Elite. I'm gonna pick up these arrows while we're here. With a follow, much appreciated. What? Oh man. Okay, so we get it. So. I'm glad my inability to grab these arrows is interesting and compelling. There we go. I bet the Ganon Tower Big Chest will have absolute crap in it. The red boomerang. 25 rupees. God damn it. But I got arrows, it's fine. Actually, there are several locations that we never went that we could have. Actually, the only locations on the map that are not green. Actually, there's only one. And it's Sahasrara, because we don't have the green pendant. I tried a different interpretation of this and it did not work. Seems fine. It was a little deceptive. Nailed it. It was, Mirror was on Lumberjack, so you know from the start that you probably likely need to kill Aga. I don't feel like dying and doing this again.
Game full of rubles.
Are there arrows here? I don't even need arrows. What the hell am I doing? As I just completely descended to madness. Oh, thanks, sword beams. You're a real pal. Oh, we get all these arrows back. I hate this room so much. Really, I should just get into the habit of just throwing pots and everything in that room. Can you come back? Thank you. Yep, all these arrows and they're doing nothing for us. We do have a lot of places we never checked where the silver arrows could very likely be. Like every pendant. Probably Ice Palace. I'm guessing Ice Palace. They're just bumping into fucking everything. Holy Jesus. This is the worst Landmolus I've had in a long time. I know, right? I was getting chunked hardcore. What the hell was that? They could be on pedestal. If they were on pedestal, we were absolutely never getting those. Oh, I'm gonna fairy powder at the top of this anyway. Like, honestly, the only thing that I would really want before going into Bullgorm 2, rude, is Tempered Sword. We've had Tempered Sword for majority of the seed. Also, really early half magic. Or I'd almost forgotten that I got them. Oh, and speaking of remakes, I need to, at some point, find the time to play System Shock 1. And then play the remaster. I hear the remaster is very good and quite faithful to the original while still having the trappings of the original game. Because I goddamn love System Shock 2. I'm real glad I committed to... Excuse me. Really glad I committed time to actually play through System Shock 2 from beginning to end. Again, because it is still a very good game. I do need to play Ultima Underworld 1. I remember watching my dad play it. Like 1993. Probably 4. And I remember vividly where he got lost and what he got lost doing. He does not remember this at all. Well, yeah, System Shock. That's the same, or was it Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 were built from System Shock's engine, or was System Shock built from Ultima Underworld 1 and or 2? Okay. That does sound very on point with a lot of my experiences with early, my first experiences with RPGs. Not knowing what the hell I'm doing, but having a great time. Oh, we might be able to sub to this. Oh, did it come before Doom? Interesting. Although at the time, if I remember correctly, a lot of 3D games were attempting to make a 3D environment, as opposed to Doom, which is a 2D environment that does a very good job at simulating 3D. Yeah, there's an Ultima Underworld 2. I played it on stream, actually. The Enrichment Center would like to remind you that the champion duck will not betray you, and in fact, cannot speak. Thanks, Gannon. I was worried about that duck. Lame. Slightly less lame. Are we gonna get 4 hits? Mr. Dragon, would you please? Oh, Bimani has a toy. In the light world... Checkerboard Cave? Actually, there are several places we never went to. Whatever. Sounds like Bimani has a toy downstairs and she would like me to see that toy, which means she's probably going to be up. Up in time for the Kidnap Box opening after this seed. Nice. Not nice. Well, so what Bimani often does is she gets a toy and she meows bloody murder while she's holding it in her mouth because she can't meow fully with the toy in her mouth. Usually she wants me to come down and see the toy, and then I tell her that I'm usually wherever I am, you goofball. And then she runs in and brings it to me anyway. And we do subdue this. I used to pretty solidly get like hour 45. Then again, this is when I was like generating random seeds and not getting ones from, not playing viewer seeds that were likely picked because there was some silly routing method to it. Anyway, but thank you for the GG's Uninformed Pleb, John Fish, Scotty Skunk, Tandem, Final Fantasy Len. Well, let's run through this. I do have, although it's gonna be silent. I do have a full screen thing. So we'll open up this box of cat stuff. It might entice Bimani to come look at it. Is it this one? Yeah. So anyway, I get Kitten Box. I'm not sponsored. It's a good product and I like it. So I paid $20 a month. I don't think they've actually raised it. It might be 22 now. I don't even remember. But it's a box of cat stuff, usually on theme. So it's probably going to be like holiday themed. There's a treat. There's usually toys. And it's always a good value because the treats, if nothing else, the treats are like organic, like good quality treats. I wonder if we're gonna get venison treats again. Aww. Oh, we've had these before. These are kind of hit or miss. So the kitty cane. They make the it's cranberry and chicken, and they make it from sweet potatoes, but it's like couldn't sell them sweet potatoes. Tickle bean for sale, right? We needed that. Among the treats, Bimani has not come in yet. There's a wreath toy. Actually, the witch's broom. Oh, witch buying drugs from. So we would have gotten money for turning the mushroom. There's like a witch's broom for Halloween. And, oh, she loves that thing. Oh, it's not even a mouse trio. Three colored tiny mouse treats. Or toys. Oh, interesting. It's a scrunchy toy. But with the... She will destroy this. She will love it. And 3 puffballs on a stick. And with that, we make it in just enough time to see... Alright, rip headphones users. So somebody be mine, I'll come in and I'll give her some of these treats. I'll leave these out. I like how that quote really fits in most games I've played as the, oh, we're fine, and then I just die right afterwards. So you got these for, actually the first ingredient in this is chicken. She will probably, so the last, a couple of versions of these ago, they were salmon, and she was not into them. Bimani loves chicken. Oh, Final Fantasy Len redeeming a Ranger 1 sub. We'll get this going. Right in time for finding out what the... Oh, the third and final bottle. We died. So Wheel of Morality, turn, tell us less than we should learn, less than someone's got a sub. It's a bee in a bottle for Mad Friend. That person's gonna be... Alright! Genwa! Congratulations, you have been chosen by a robot. To receive this, please enjoy your ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Care of Final Fantasy Land, redeeming, is it 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 channel points. I need to have other things. I should look into, like, you know, like, Kiku has like a mini game where like a mustache flies around on his screen. He's gonna like get in a position for it. Not that exactly, but something like that. I could see with me it'd be like a I don't know, llama hat or something. I do remember I had whatchamacallit. I had pseudo coded an idea for like an RPG style game for running the chat, like with random enemies that would like come in and then like I don't know, turn my camera off or I don't know, flip it upside down or invert the colors or something, or like certain letters couldn't be used in chat, something like that. And you have to fight it off in order to get those functions back. It's pretty good. Oh God, why? Because we have give Bimani a treat, but the thing is since moving into the house, she is very likely to be downstairs and probably asleep. I did actually. I don't think I took pictures of it. I got her new cat tree. Her old cat tree is kind of familiar because it used to be. She would very often be in that cat tree, and it was in the same room that had the my streaming equipment. So she'd be hanging out at the window. If I got her a new tree. Randomly time out people. I'll randomly time out people if we get like a spam bot that appears and I gotta click it to ban it and somebody else bans it first and I wind up accidentally timing somebody out. That doesn't happen for like at least 2 days now. I know, right? Oh yeah, well this is running. We get to see if this works. There we go, Kiko. Nom. And I did put in the new thing and boop. Oh no, I stopped that also because in the previous apartment it was better sound wise to not interfere with, because Koi would also often be streaming around the same time, and if I was streaming in the living room, there was much less sound insulation between the living room and the bedrooms than between the two bedrooms. And so similarly right now, rather than, actually I wouldn't be streaming directly above Koi, but I would be streaming, so actually, my room right now is actually, I'm directly above where Koi streams from, but there's a whole dining room in between those two spaces. I mean, I could move to the living room, but it's also like, if anyone's coming down the stairs, it would be pointing at the stairs. So, I could. I mean, I gave it a try at some point, because it would be right near where Bimani is. Plus, I get to be in my fancy computer chair. Which actually, I got some silicone lube for it, and it actually very much mitigates the squeak. I should probably put some more on, and it'll finish mitigating the squeaking. So we got another seed from also Rashkavar, but from this one's only from October. This is recent. I've buckled down on going through the viewer seeds, and we're actually getting up to we're actually completing these. So this is another Saku League seed. Dude, you're getting Adele. Actually, it's not my first personal computer, but when I moved out for college, my mom got me a Dell. It was like $800 at the time, which for the It didn't have an AGP slot. It was one so I had something to function with for college. But I remember this was World of Warcraft came out right after it. Actually, World of Warcraft was already in beta. I was in the closed beta for World of Warcraft because I was going to college for video game design, and so like everyone going to the college got access to the closed beta because it was in their vested interest to have video game design students play their game. Yeah, PCI Express had not been invented yet at the time. This is late 2004. So here's the thing. It did not have an AGP slot. It was very bare bones. Like, you could look on the motherboard and see, like, they existed, they just took it out so they could sell it at a lower price point. So World of Warcraft, when it actually launched and I played it, I'm like, you know what, maybe I do want to play that as my first ever MMO and know what the hell I'm doing instead of just like, yep, this is a beta, woo! Nomrigan was the highest level dungeon, as I remember correctly. So when it finally came out, I'm like, cool. Well, my roommate had an Alienware. This was also, I think, right after Dale bought it. Ran into the ground. So I got to play it on his, but I'm like, when I want to play it on my computer, I need a graphics card. But I couldn't get an AGP graphics card. So I went out to the Fry's Electronics, topical, and I got, it was a graphics card that you could plug into a PCI, not Express, because that wasn't around yet. It was a PCI graphics card. It had 8 megabytes of graphics RAM. And I could run World of Warcraft at minimum settings at 20 frames a second. And that's how I leveled. For a bit. I could have run Quake, actually. Yes, I could have run Quake on it. And run it better than I did when I was 9 years old. Anyway, this is another Soccer League seed. It is, I think, the same settings? Boot start. Open. I bet it'll be great. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. Oh, wait. No, not 3, 2, 1, go. Right. I gotta do this. Thank you. That. There. It'll still be charged. So, I remember one of the listings I put is that Koi would have not liked this. Oh, so here I was thinking we would be going immediately to Bolus Eastern, but apparently that's not the case. Well, there goes my bright idea of how we're gonna. Hello, thank you. How we're gonna roll through the seed. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what the. Actually, I never. Oh, my first actual graphics card of value. I forget. I did wind up building my first computer around that time. And then, soon after that, died in the car accident. And then upon coming out of the hospital with a lot of money, I bought a Hewlett-Packard gaming computer. It weighed 20 pounds. That's the joke. But it ran everything great. So I played that as a gaming computer for like the longest time. Trying to click the there we go. However, it's saying we have bombs, and that's a lie. I should probably check what we got. We have no cat in the way, and oddly similar. With those green pennant on? Okay. Neat. So I would like bombs. Oh, yes, please. I'll take A bombs. Fine by me. Give me bombs. Thank you. Don't throw it there. Oh my god. Fine. Well, we'll get more in the... Thank you. We'll get more of those in the woods. It'll be just peachy. Alright, is this also an Aga seed? Not yet. That's a... Okay. It looked like the bottom of a heart, and I'm like, that can't be there. And then I briefly, oh no, is that Cane of Samaria? Why does the bottom of Cane of Samaria have an angle? It would have, yeah, well, that would have been perfect for the last seed. We're just 3 packs of bombs everywhere. I am A-okay getting all of those bombs. You know, I'm also going to regret the time taken to get this, but we do need arrows at this time and place. Me not paying attention is the cause of many things. Cause of many problems in many a seed. Actually, Metroid Dread wasn't even random. There is a Metroid Dread rando, but I think I would have to emulate. I have not looked into a Switch emulator. You probably can. I'd literally only run a Switch emulator to play Metroid Dread rando. And even then, I'm not too keen to play Metroid Dread rando. Or am I? I don't know, chat. Am I interested in a Metroid Dread rando? It seems like a lot of effort for me to set up all the things to do a Metroid Dread rando. Which is to say, download a ROM of Metroid Dread. Now that Nintendo shut down all of the ROM sites that I'm aware of. Well, I mean that in a, like, I have not played the Metroid Dread rando, and I don't know how well it randomizes. Like, I would not play an Environmental Station Alpha rando. As much as I adore that game, and I do, it would not randomize very well. Yeah, I feel like I would like it too, but I'm not sure if I would like it compared to the amount of effort that I would need to put into getting it. That's the, is it worth the time and effort? Ooh. Isn't that where we got a sword last time? Like, we got the glove there. We did get the glove in Kakariko. Oh, you do have plenty of money, though. And he gave us 20 rupees in the last seed. Yeah, I'm glad we have a bottle, though. That's nice. You know, this bottle that I've definitely marked. Ooh! Well, that's nice to have right now. Oh, is it a gold bee? No, it's not a gold bee. We need a gold bee. He only likes fancy bees. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's just like last seed. Everyone's giving me bombs. Yeah, he only cares about the gold bee. He doesn't care about the regular ones. Although I do want to lose this bee. Just bring the terrorist. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked into it. Largely because I don't want to put in that much effort. Oh yeah, we're done. Oh, we can do the back of escape. I mean, actually, hopefully. Oh, I got a plan. Oh, I got a plan. It is a. Oh, wow, that's a It's a fun item layout. Yeah, and especially like, yeah, not only with modern games, but also modern games running it in Linux, because like, if I was like hardcore into wanting to run Metroid Red Rano, I would find a way to do it, but I'm like, I got other things that I just want to do. I don't really feel like looking up, you know, what weird configurations I need to do to get it properly run. If I remember correctly, PS2 and PS3 are particularly difficult to emulate. But like, if I remember correctly, like the Switch is really easy. The Xbox is really easy because it's just running on a goddamn Windows system, which in turn makes it difficult. Yeah, PlayStation 1 games emulate really weird. I say this as somebody who, because I couldn't play Final Fantasy VIII on my PSP, I ran it on that 20-pound gaming laptop that I was talking about. And I tried to feel very important by holding it like a Game Boy, which wasn't gonna happen with that. Actually, it worked a lot better when I got a netbook, which still felt very awkward to hold it like it was a Game Boy Advance. But it ran it much better. Well, yeah, you can emulate Steam, emulate pretty easy on Steam Deck. Yeah, I do have a ROM of Tales Adventure. That's a game that's been long. That won't take that long to run through that. I do have a ROM of it. I own Tales Adventure on my 3DS because that was available for purchase on there. I'm sure glad I came this way. I like how we got the mirror shield pretty early and easily in the last seed, and then we never needed to do Laser Bridge. I've played a little bit of Tales Adventure, and it looks right up my alley, because it's Tales in a Metroid vein. But it doesn't look terribly robust. Like, it looks like... Going into it looks like, oh, it's going to be like Environmental Station Alpha, like that level of how deep it goes. And then you just remember, Environmental Station Alpha is a beast of a game. If you don't want to give me hearts, it'd be sweet. Yeah, I like a little bit of it too, and in like 1999. Ooh, I do like me an early Cane of Samaria. Blue Mail's fine, especially since I'm apt to die really easily here. I'd rather have the Tempered Sword. Early Tempered Sword is always great. I do love that. Oh. Well, now I got the blue set. That's fun. I know, those crabs are mean, especially if you're going through here without any kind of sword and you have boots. So though not the best idea to fake filter, I tend to not like fake filtering, but because we have the Moon Pearl and we have boots, we're gonna see what's on Zora, and we have a lot of money. Like, I'll just pick up whatever else on Zora. Zora is in logic, too, so... Eh. Oh. Well, that's nice to have very early on. Hi, excuse me. I know, we got Ice Rod really early in both seeds. Shoot some ice. So there's these little mice toys. Put the mice rod. Mm-hmm. Oh, I would have wanted help. Oh, I should have seen what was on the ledge. Yeah, about that. I missed a step. I didn't even look at it. Oh my god. This one's like, don't bonk into stuff. Okay, we won't be doing that. Highland Island was, I think, a red ruby? I'm gonna say yes and go on with my life. I didn't realize we've got all the things to full clear Eastern, and I'm doing that now. Oh, Spacer. We don't have any other beams. I would still go for Spacer. Oh yeah, we don't have hookshot yet. But I want hookshot. God damn it. Green pennant is in... Oh. Right, we already knew that. Well, hopefully we need that for both, because then we're already set on it. Yeah, but even if we didn't have the lamp, I would still come and do this. All of this. What's fun is if we get the flippers out of here. Oh my god. Oh, how nice. We ran automatically. And it's a crystal dungeon, so... yeah. Or it could be a Gotti. Probably not, because this is an Apple product made in the recent era, so its battery probably can't be replaced and is dead. So unfortunate. Oh, not a Gotti. Oh wow, I find that the most surprising part. Was it a swappable battery? I forget when they decided that none of the batteries should be replaceable. I know my first cell phone that I bought while I was in Japan actually had the battery die in it twice, and I just had it replaced. The phone still works great too, apart from the fact that it's really old and like won't give it upgraded firmware. Yeah, it's probably not replaceable. The other stick... Wait, did I get this? Right. Forgot to mark that. Heart container requires a bomb. Cool. Hopefully this is the compass, because then it'll justify going the other way. Sweet. Now this is justified. Oh, right, I remember that thing, yeah. I remember that was a deal with Apple, is that if you wanted the battery replaced, it was stupid expensive. Back in my day, you'd swap out the battery because you got a new one and you hijacked it, so they would set the item, set the PSP in this case into maintenance mode, and then you can install your own firmware. Probably why you can't replace the battery anymore. I still have my Pandora battery somewhere around here too. So I wrote Pandora on it in Sharpie. Black Sharpie on a black background. This was before I could draw. Or had any understanding of how colors work. Alright, I don't have to do this in the dark, because we do have an out of logic lamp. Also, Aga's in logic, even though we don't have to kill Aga. Actually, no, Aga's not in logic, because we don't have the flippers. Right. Suck it. Piece of shit, Aga. We already killed him in one seed. Oh, nailed it! Yeah, that was... I adored the PSP for none of the reasons that the PSP was made for. Uh-oh. Okay. Like, there was a bunch of just really good, like just fan-made games for it, and, I largely used it as a controller for the computer, because I would just... There were several games for it that I would like to play again, because they were really good. It was like Kite and Patissier, and it was a puzzle platformer, but the puzzle was that instead of jumping, you rotated the whole level. And so objects would shift depending... Actually, that's true, and I think it was actually somebody porting an existing game that was already on PC. Somebody had it was a Magic the Gathering game, but because of licensing things, they couldn't put any of the artwork on stuff. But it was a really fun, like, it had, at the time, it probably just up to Ravnica. The original Ravnica. But I was able to handle, like, the mechanics of stuff from Ravnica, and, like, the AI was actually semi-decent. I just wished it had, had the Chandelar RPG. Oh, I forget. Santa, was it... Ooh. Was it you or was it Scotty that we were talking about the, Chandelar Magic the Gathering PC game? Which I still need to try to see if it runs a bit better, because it's kind of iffy. Wasn't... Okay. Okay, because one of the things, Chandelar was actually referenced in one of the, more recent Magic sets. In, March of the Machine, they introduced battles, and a lot of them were, like, the Phyrexian invasion of different planes that have existed. And one of them was Invasion of Chandelar. I think it was an uncommon, and it wasn't particularly good. But upon seeing it, I was delighted. I don't know why it's taking me this long to bring it up, because March of the Machines came out, like, 7 months ago. So at some point we're going to get the flippers, which is going to put Aga into logic. Yeah, and I was only recently reminded of it because I was looking through like which battles from battles as a mechanic in Magic were they both solve an issue and also raise new issues. But the way the battles worked is it kind of worked like you played it, it went onto the field, and you would assign it to an opponent player. Usually it would have an effect when it came into play, and it would have a life amount. And you could attack it. You could attack the battle, and if you brought the battle's life point, like, the opponent that you gave it to would have to defend it. But if you or really anyone else, but nobody else would want to do it, were able to drop the battle's life total to 0, you would get to flip the battle, and it would usually give you a pretty sweet effect. Hey, Blue Eyes. Welcome, welcome. We are gonna go probably activate the flute. So with that, we can actually get the green pendant. Well, so battles work very functionally like the way Planeswalkers, how they work, but a little different. And I mostly play Commander, where there's like, I think Invasion of Ikoria or Zendikar, I forget which one. Actually, is pretty decent, because it does provide a really good benefit if you have to... destroy it, but I don't remember which one it is, or... Oh yeah, the Monarch, that's a... I think the most complicated thing about the Monarch is remembering that if you're the Monarch, at base, you get to draw a card at the end of your turn. Oh yeah, we don't have that. I don't know why I've committed to doing this first. But it is green pendant, I don't know. But no, a lot of things are, if you're the Monarch, this thing has another benefit. Largely, a lot of what I see people run Monarch stuff for is... we might get some from green pendant, I don't know. There is no reason to be running this at this time. But I got the book, and then I got the flute. I'm like, you know what? We're gonna go down to Desert Palace. But at the very least, we get the Ether Medallion. I'm just gonna mark that right now, so I don't have to do it later. One thing I kind of like, it's similar to the Monarch, but isn't, is getting the City's Blessing, which has gotten a revival because Ixalan, which is where it was introduced, is the most recent set, is a Return to Ixalan. But words and stuff. So we're gonna go kill Lanmolas. Not because I think it's a good idea, but because we're here and I've committed to this. This was an accident. We're gonna roll with it. But the City's Blessing is if you have 10 permanents, so in other words, assuming that it implies that you've had the game last a little long. You get the City's Blessing for the rest of the game. So nobody can take it from you, like the Monarch. And it usually does buff a number of your creatures and abilities. But yeah, Monarch doesn't really run too much. Actually, I had somebody... Meru and I, we were out playing the other day, and we were running against somebody that... Like, having the Monarch wasn't even a thing that the deck was intended to do, it's just a card was in there. And I was running my, the second Dr. Vizsla Turlo deck. So the thing about the Monarch is that in order for somebody else to take the Monarch, you have to deal combat damage. And only one of us was running a combat damage deck, and wasn't able to actually get in combat damage. Because this other person had way too many cards. Just stuff on the field. So it was like 2 decks that were doing non-combat damage, so it's completely pointless trying to get back. And then one that couldn't get through. So they're like, well, I'm just the Monarch forever, and they kept drawing cards, which is good for me, because the second Doctor deck wants people to draw cards, and then damage them for having cards. But they're... I think they're running the Pirate pre-constructed deck. And if I remember correctly, whenever they played a pirate, they got to take control of somebody else's card. Which, worked very well for them, and they wound up winning as a result. I probably should have used the Ice Rod. Oh my god, maybe not. Yeah. I came to the... I mean, it doesn't mean I'm going to be any more successful. But But I did come to that same realization at the same time. Alright. Great. And with that, we get the green pennant. Holly damn. And we still got to go back in. I'm going to say we got both items because I'm going to... Yeah, Ice Rod is funky because you use it and then it sits on the field and then it goes forward. So the correct play was to go to the mountain. Actually, Shio, that is entirely possible, and I would not be disappointed. I mean, largely, so there's two... Wait, we got a piece of heart. I didn't even get the piece of heart. It's on the torch, and I don't care. But there's one other item in here, which could pay off. And it's the green pendant, so we might get something for Satsral. If I've come this far down the rabbit hole, I might as well go kill it. Not kill some. Oh. Oh. Wait, why am I still here? We're just gonna save and quit. Well, that's nice. Tandem, you were not wrong. Yeah, I mean, French vanilla tandem, guess. Let's see what other value we get from having the green pendant. Why not? We have access to the dark world. Do I necessarily want to? Yes, because we have, like, not much we can get on the mountain. Even though we can't go to the mountain. Neat. With that, we got a lot of stuff, we just don't have a lot of important stuff. You know, while we're in this neck of the woods, I'll check what's on pedestal. Because we don't have Titan's mitts, right? Right. So we gotta roll through this here. This is gonna be like the only time that I'm really gonna be in this area. Likely forever. And we have the book, and we got the thing. We'll see. Do I need to do whatever the hell the other pendants are? They're both in the dark world, and they're probably gonna be just awful, and we're gonna have a full pedestal. So, rip blind pull. Alright, we don't need to put pedestal. We don't need to do that. Good. Oh, right. I know, we won't get full heart containers. Everyone is now sad. But where are other pendants? Oh, okay. Alright, so swamp is our 1, 2, 3, 4. Ice. Pod. Alright. And thankfully, coming in here, we do have the hammer. Of course we have the hammer. Otherwise, we were getting into the dark world. Fire run leaving, yeah. So the pros and cons of this. I do not see a world where I would have killed Aga for Dark World access before going to do Pendant Desert. Like, there was no world where I was assuming that Dark World access is going to be on Pyramid. Obviously it's not. Also, we still don't have Logic Life. It's probably the flippers somewhere on the mountain. Oh yeah, we got one item. Boop. Hopefully we just get the second item and I can just leave and just never come back. Does that logically always have to be a small... I guess it doesn't, because you can just drop in here. I can't remember the last time I had not a small key from that. Wow, look at that. That's the best Skull Woods, even though nothing in there was value. The way you describe this show makes me think it's something like the Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Which, I don't know why I don't have that on, like, Blu-ray or something. It needs to be the highest def. Highest def for Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Actually, come to think of it, I've only really ever watched, like, seasons 1 and 2 of Tim and Eric Awesome Show. It is very much my brand of humor. Which is dumb, absurd humor. Love it. Similar with Xavier Renegade Angel. Should get that too. There's a reference I never thought I'd make. Xavier Renegade Angel. Has anyone ever seen that? It's great. I remember very few things about it because it's been a while. It was something, yes. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? Oh man, well we know how we can get Mirror Shield. I'm trying to think. On a critical level, when is it a better idea to not do Skullwood? I feel like, no pun intended, I feel I've gotten burned several times by not having Fire Rod, checking Skullwoods, and then getting nothing. Oh, right, I'm paying attention. Like, it used to be that I would, like, in a seed like this, I would just immediately go south. Or just immediately hit up Thieves Town. And just not bother doing Skullwoods. I don't know where the threshold is where that's a better idea. We have one item? Must not have been good because I don't remember it. Oh! Yes, please. Well, now I have a good item. 3 items. Nice! And this time, I'll pay attention to see whether or not we get the small key before I commit to going to the big chest room. Actually, that's a very good point, yeah. It's only... it was only a good idea to check Skullwoods if I neglected to check Skullwoods. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Like, in this case, at least it's better because we got both items out of Skullwoods. And even though... Oh, there we go. Even though they weren't any good, I prefer not having to go back. Yeah, true. Like, especially in this where we had Cane of Samaria, so I could just immediately go check the big key spot. Rude. Grasshopper's got it in for me. Logically we don't... This isn't logic. Our only thing that's out of logic is the lamp, and therefore Aga access, which at this point we don't need to do. Yeah, we have the hammer as well, so we don't even need to do we don't even need to do the funky thing where we have to kill Aga and then get the big bomb and then mirror to get the hammer off of Pyramid Fair. Which is always a delight and a half. And I would have not been disappointed if we had to do that. Next question, do I need to put the hammer on my mod? No. Oh, that's compass? Small key in the big chest, compass on blind. Oh, yeah. I do kind of miss... I like doing overworld glitches. But I'm not too shaken up about not doing overworld glitches again. It was really fun. I would just need to relearn how to do like half of things for it.
Tie 2 ropes together? I think not.
I mean, I think overworld glitch is a little easier to follow than, like, door rando. Which, although very fun, gets very confusing if you're not also running a map. Oh. Oh, I forgot to open a chest, apparently. Oh well. That works for me. I think because at the beginning, I kind of like... I derped out. I don't think I opened the upper left chest. Right, but we also didn't have the compass. I think I just neglected to open up a thing. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, no, big lucky on that too, because... Like, yeah, for real, what the hell is that? Yeah, I'm glad that it's not... I'm glad that we didn't get the small... Well, we couldn't have gotten this one. Yeah, actually, if we had gotten the compass from blind, I would have been convinced that I got all the items, and be like, well, we're done, and then find out, no, mirror's there. Right, we do need to do the mirror. Because we do have to do small. Oh, boy. Uh-huh. I don't know, Hookshot's pretty hype. Actually, that does give us a bunch of stuff we can do on the mountain. And I did turn in the green pendant. We did do Hype Cave. So the wise play... Well, we don't need to do Pendant Pod. Like, well, we can do Pendant Pod. I don't know, I might wait on that, because I think at this point, the most value is going to come out of doing the mountain. We can clear the mountain. The only thing we can't do is we can't get Spectacle Rock item, but we can see what it is. And... I mean, again, I don't see a world where we would have actually committed to doing Aga. But the only way that would work, logically, is if flippers are in the one of two places we can... The one place on the mountain that was in logic. Rude. Oh my god. Again, I will say, Tempered Sword, really early on in the seed. Or... this early in the seed. Never got a problem with that. See, I think with what we have, I'm gonna go to the mountain. Since we don't need to pull pedestal, like, there's a good chance that Pendant Pod will have something in it. We just come back and see that. Yeah, so we're gonna do Catfish. And then I'm gonna check the mountain. We can also do Spike Cave. That is also in logic, regrettably so. You know? Why not? Could use another heart. It's fine. And we don't need to do the mountain in the typical way. Actually, I feel more often than not I just flew over the mountain. This feels to be the more typical way. Of course he kissed the priest. Kissed Zelda. That priest? Mmm. That's a hot priest. Also, I legit forgot that you can also kiss them. Did forget that that's also a viable option. Roll it faster, dude. Is that what you gave me last seed? Then again, like, everyone gave me bombs in the last seed, so it doesn't surprise me. My God. Wait, you can't shoot. And this is, no, I'm good. Too much effort, not enough return. Oh, you do it with the hammer. Yeah. Actually, in hindsight, I probably could have done that. Done Spike Cave, and then... Nah, it's less of the climb to go down Spiral Cave and then just come back up the top. Well, that's the thing. I would have done Spike Cave and then save and quit out of it, and then come over here. So I wouldn't be actually backing out of Spike Cave. Uh-huh. 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 So I remember there was a time I was like, of course there's more value on the mountain. Why would I not go to the mountain? That's a great idea. I've already forgotten what was on Spectacle Rock Cave. But it was bad, so I'm gonna mark off. Oh boy, more bombs. Yeah, because we're going to need to come up here anyway, because I'm going to do Tower of Hera and then dip into Spike Cave and then save and quit out. Oh, I didn't do Dig Spot. Oh, it's our piece? Okay. A piece of fart. 1/4 of a fart. Like, rude! Alright, so with that, this one. I need that. That's the thing I need. It's kind of funny, though, we get one of the red crystals very easily, and then the other red crystal, we have, like, none of the things we need. We got, like, half of the things we would need to do Swamp Palace. Oh, yeah, and actually, at the time, Hera's not even in logic. I mean, it's not going to stop me, but it's not. Oh. I guess it could work out where we get, like, the first item is Fire Rod and then the small key. Or maybe we just don't need to go into the basement. That can also be the case. Yeah. I mean, there could be an item. Yeah, we've got not a thing on the mountain. I mean, we are going to make it out with a crystal. Actually, sweet corn on pizza is a great choice. Uh-huh. Well, we'll pocket that for later. Oh, right, yeah, I have to not to pick up the bottle. Because, I mean, we already got a bottle. It's a very nice. I got one. And we have gotten 0 items 0 out of 2 items. Oh. I don't either. Well, that's the place to get it. The actually literally has been doubled, yes. Literally doubled. And we get to see what we... Oh me, oh my. Oh. This will be fun. This will be fun. We can get into Turtle Rock. Also, I blinked. What was in the big chest? Was it the map? Okay. Alright, time to fall to this for a while, because we did great on... Little Dorm in the last season. Oh, that one well. And... the compass, because we gotta go into the basement. Amazing. Out of logic basement. That team did go. To the locker room. So the downside... Actually, there's not a lot of downsides. I mean, really the downside is we gotta do this, but... whatever. You may remember this bottle of tea from yesterday. Oh, I don't know George Webb. George Webb where? So the act of getting Titan's Mitts does give us access to the whole Smith sequence, which might be a thing we need to do. Not excited for doing that without a mirror. Oh! Okay. Alright. I guess. Yeah, voice activated mirror. You're like, oh, this would have been great if I had the mirror. Opens mirror. Game's like, you should go do the Smith sequence. I'm like, but I don't want to. It's like, no, here's the mirror, dude. We can find out what we need to do to get into the places with the things. Alright, well. Here's the thing. We can go an amount of distance into Turtle Rock. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna do these first. Immediately leave. What was that floating island? It was crap, but I don't remember what. Bombs, right. Because mean. Okay, so here's the order of operations. We're gonna check Super Renegade. So we need the fire rod and the flippers, maybe bombos. Yeah, Bomb Thief has been really strong tonight. What the hell? If we get fire rod, we can full clear Turtle Rock. We can still do Spike Cave, but First things first, we can go an amount of distance into Turtle Rock without the fire rod. You know... Actually, that's extremely helpful, thank you. We don't need to do purple chest. Well, that's fun. Yeah, no, skip a Dark Palace. We haven't... Okay. So there's only so far we could go into Turtle Rock without the fire rod. It is entirely possible that, like, map and compass can be behind the fire. Well, obviously, we can't finish Turtle Rock. But there is a very low yet non-zero chance that fire rod is here. Oh, that asshole! Oh, what a dick! He sniped my Sonaria. Sonaria? There's a Samaria bullet thingy. Oh, we can do Super Buddy Cave. Yeah, I will say that the chain chomps were, they could have been a lot worse. I'm gonna opt to not lag everything. So if this is the big key, we keep going. Oh my god, alright. Oh, full Turtle Rock rabbit hole. Oh my god. Hey. What I am legit hoping for is that at the end of this, we get the flippers and the fire rod is in Swamp Palace. I would not be upset with that. I would 100% be on board with that. I would 1000% be on board with that. I'm hoping that's what happens. Oh, yeah, right. I was like, wait, we didn't get the mirror. Wait, no, we literally just got the mirror. Like, that's the most recent item that we got. And then fire rod. Yeah, well, and now we know where all the bottles are, and I'm not going to get one of them. How deep does this rabbit hole go? It's not dead yet. I don't know if the big key could be on Laser Bridge. Oh, we already have... We already have it. No, it can't be on Laser Bridge, because you need to get past this door. With that... I did not do Spike Cave. Yeah, it's probably fine. First things first. One, if we can get into Mire, great, we can finish Mire. And two, if we can get into Mire, then we don't need to get Bombos. Great. I like how we've been able to do a number of things because we got out of logic lamp. No, what I do is if I don't have the flippers, I jump into the water because that gives you iframes, and then they persist as you enter in and dash. It gives you a much wider. Like if you don't have the flippers, you can pull it off really easily. Alright, so with that, I think we're gonna dip into Meyer, where there are 2 locations where items can be. I'm gonna put a guess between 1 and 2. Integers only. Don't know where this joke is going. I'm hoping Magic Bat has flippers. Because then that justifies going all the way into Turtle Rock. Oh my god, wait, what? And Steve Pro 83 with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my commitment to Turtle Rock was interesting and compelling. I was in fact committed to it. Now I just need to have it pay off. Item 1. Oh, we only got 1 item out of Turtle Rock, right? Because, thank you. Right, because everything had to be a small key / the big key in order to pull out. Please come into my tummy. Get. Thank you. Alright, here's the downside. Although I am familiar with the boots part of Preserving Spooky, I don't normally do that because I normally miss it. I think I missed it, but we're gonna... Oh, I don't even have the fire on! Why am I trying to set up Spooky? Never mind. Go me. I'm missing a vital component to Spooky. Yeah, we'll do with the ice rod. They're basically the same item. At least I remembered that we did not go through the segment where we hit the switch, and I would therefore have to do that. And in a fun twist from last seed, I have the cape, so I can just... Oh, and half magic. I can just do this. I mean, I could lag Kane, but... Oh, this is so much better after the last seed. Oh my god. So there is an item left in here, and I'm gonna want to get it. The dream is still alive, but there could still be anything in here. I don't know. Right, oh my god. It'll be fine. So we have 1 item left in here. Having sword beams for this is mwah. Well, I will check this chest first. Wait, can I even move back around? Oh, well, I guess this way. I mean, I guess you can take solace in the fact that it's probably a vital small key that we are definitely going to be using. I'm going to use that small key on this door, so anything behind here is... So we needed that small key from the big chest to open that door to get here. And I'm committing to going to this right now. Because if I were to go to the torch room and get the item above that, I would be going to the cutscene chest. We are last locating the cutscene chest. You can't stop me. Oh my god. How have I not gotten hit by anything at this point? Like, honestly. Honestly, people. Do these enemies want to kill me? Really? I bet these tiles are gonna get their comeuppance. See? Somebody's a team player. That tile is gonna absolutely get a promotion at the next evil guy meeting. Absolutely. Oh my god. Speaking of doing things old school, here's the old school way how to do this. Glad I didn't miss that. Last location need. And then it'll be another small key, and come to find out, I actually got 2 items. Oh, Metroid Speed 1! The flippers are on. A piece of heart is underwater. But that's not the item. Notice how we have like a full set of items in the menu? Except for 1. Actually 2. There are 2 empty spots on this listing. Some very sad empty spots. Alright, so at this point, I can't do swamp. We've already cleared out. So the options are overworld shit, pendant dungeons. I can't do pendant the ice palace. So I'm kind of hoping we get fire rod first, and then. Well, that would imply we need to go to turtle rod. We don't have the flippers. Flippers are a very important component in getting in the swamp palace. We can fake flipper into ice, but no. Actually, this is gonna route pretty decently, so I'm gonna just do the overworld checks, and we're gonna finish up at Pendant Mire. And by Pendant Mire, I mean Pendant Pond. Actually, that would almost seem enticing, Tandem, were it not for the fact that we do still need to swim to get to, like, the Argus entrance. But up until that point, that does sound pretty compelling. Oh yeah, we need to do Magic Bat, right? Because that's the The one and only item we got out of going halfway down the Turtle Rock rabbit hole. Actually, like 3/4 down the Turtle Rock rabbit hole. Come to think of it. The only thing we didn't do is the railing thing and laser thing. Also, the specter of Spike Cave is still looming over my head like the Sword of Damocles. Hey look, bombs! We haven't gotten enough of those in these seeds. Nailed it. Oh yeah, Orchestral Fantasy, the YouTube channel, which if anyone's not checked them out, huge recommend. They have a really good rendition of this. The Dark World thing. Yeah, everyone, just check out Orchestral Fantasy on YouTube. Like, they do, authentic recreations of video game music, but making it sound as close to the original, but using real instruments. Rather than, like, you know, a lot of games now will, like, remaster the soundtrack and have it sound different and shit. No, not this. No, it sounds as close to... Oh, yeah, we need to get the... Right, we're missing a vital component of the blacksmith sequence. So, we got magic powder from most of the way through Turtle Rock. I want this to be Fire Rod. Wow! Wow! Okay. Wow, what a seed. I am not unhappy with that. Also, we do still at some point need to go kill Mopula. I forgot about that part. That's also a thing we need to do. So because we're not in go mode, I'm gonna commit to... So we don't need to turn in the purple chest, because we did get an actually helpful hint. So the purple chest is like, I don't know, a piece of heart or bombs or some shit. We did! Yeah, I turned a green pendant. It was, I think, bombs. Whatever it wasn't anything of value. But we did get, what was that? Hammer? Hammer was out of desert? Pendant desert? So, I mean, it was a good idea to go to desert. Especially at the time that I did. We don't need to turn in the purple chest. But what this is going to do, we're going to get a wide swath of checks. This is going to culminate in going to Swamp Palace anyway. We do Bombos check. We can. We have the shovel for dig spot. We don't need to bring the purple chest, so it's actually pretty good. Yeah. Oh no, I did do Stumpy. Yeah, do purple chest anyway. Further punishment. I did do Stumpy really early on, so that's pretty cool. Now, at any point, if we get the fire rod, this is going to immediately stop, and I'm going to go mode swamp. And then also try to remember to go do Skull Woods. I'm not the... At this point, I'm just fully expecting it to be fully expecting it to be in Spike Cave, because I forgot to do that, like, what, half an hour ago? You know, I'll take that. Why the hell not? Yeah, this is, I mean, I feel like the routing for this, like, the routing for this went pretty well. Also, having a boot start seed pretty much makes a lot of things much faster. early Tempered Sword, we were able to clear out stuff. We didn't have to do Agate Tower. Not that was a problem. Okay. So then we can finish that. So that was a good amount of checks. So what we're going to do is we are going to full clear Swamp, which is fine. Oh, take your tandem. Thank you for coming. We're going to roll through Swamp. We're going to have a great time. I think that I'm going to do Pond, because that's a big amount of value. I'm regrettably going to probably do Spike Cave last. That's been available for a while now. In fact, I was convinced I was able to do it much, much earlier. I was not. Oh my god. So we are still looking for the Fire Rod, so full clear Swamp. There's a good amount of stuff here. Maybe it'll be a God Swamp, like how we had God Mire. And then went back in to get the medallion I didn't need. Story of my life. Uh-huh. Nailed it. Committing to Soccer League rules, I will not do Specky Flip. Even though it's cool and I like it, and then I save myself from drowning keys. I am. It's a Kigurumi that I've dubbed the legally distinct orange dog. Because it's not official, but it looks like Bingo Healer. Oh, that's what I should do. Put on the DVDs of Bluey and watch that while playing World of Warcraft. It does, but this is not an official one in any way. But it's an adult size one, and that's important. Actually, it'd be easy to do that on Crash Bandicoot stream, because I would just go, whoa! To everything.
Wait, it's the Swamp Palace compass is in the big chest.
Whoa! That's the key that I usually drown, because I neglect to remember that I've already gotten the key from the other room. In this case, I haven't gotten that key yet. Some pro strats right there. Then I definitely can't drown it. But my favorite thing about the Specky Clip is that I just don't use the key from the original area, so that I don't have to grab that key, and then I can go about my life. Oh my god. Alright, so the plan, we're going to finish the seed under an hour 45. I'm then going to make some taquitos. Pop in probably Season 1, Disc 2 of Bluey. And watch that while playing World of Warcraft. That sound, excuse me, sounds like a good evening. And then I get ready for work tomorrow. Hopefully nothing happens, and then I can just not do anything. Best work days when nothing happens. I get paid regardless. Uh-huh. Well, thankfully we can't get the compass in the big chest, so my earlier joke is not coming to fruition. That's cool. I'm sure at some point, somebody probably has timed it, whether or not it's faster to run back this way like I just did. or to mirror back to the start and run all the way back in. It's probably faster to do what I did, but I can honestly see it going either way. And honestly, with how inconsistent my diver down is, this may or may not actually save much time. Or might not be much of a difference in time. Just going the intended way. So kind of a nice thing is that we don't have... whatchamacallit. We don't have to go into Turtle Rock. Oh. Well, now we can go into Turtle Rock because we're in go mode. Well, that was nice. Interesting. I like that. We had to go into Turtle Rock to get the magic powder, to go into Magic Bat, to get the flippers, to go into Turtle Swamp Palace, to get the fire rod, to go back into Turtle Rock. I'm into that. I think that's neat. I would share this with Koi were it not for the fact that somebody else probably also already sent this in. Because if this was a Soccer League seed, it would not surprise me if somebody already sent this in. This is an interesting seed. I like how this routed and I like how this played. Largely because I made all the right decisions at the right times. Had I not made those right decisions, this would have been a garbage seed that I would have just hated it and blamed it. But it's not one of those. Good seed. Good seed again. Oh, so with that, we need to go just beeline to Mothula. And then beeline back to Turtle Rock. And then we're good. With that, we can check Pyramid Fairy. Except we won't. Good reason to pass seed. Yeah, like that's a because I know he has a TR rule, which is why I think if you were to play this, probably would route in the exact same way, because you get good access to the mountain, and you have everything you need to go through Turtle Rock. I don't see a seed where he would just be like, oh, I don't have Fire Rod, I'm not going to go in Turtle Rock. I think that was the most reasonable play to go through there. I don't remember what other options we had at the time. My big concern is that if we needed to do Spike Cave for literally anything. Hey. Oh my god. Because I had like 2 opportunities to do Spike Cave. Like, I think if I had gone in with full health, we probably could have gotten it the first time I went in, even though it wasn't in logic. But then we definitely could have gone through when I did Turtle Rock, but I neglected to. Rude! Rude again! And we have half magic, and like, I think at least 2 green potions. Yeah, it's definitely a seed that's, again, it's a very reasonable decision to make. If you're on the mountain, you have every means to get into Turtle Rock, and you got Kana Samari, even if you don't have the hammer, or the ice fire rod, that thing. It's still a very reasonable play to see how far you can go into Turtle Rock. Because all we need is a small key that's going to be at the beginning on the right side. And then we're golden. Actually, if it's 2 small keys, we could probably... Actually, it would have to be 2 small keys. Otherwise, there's one on Laser Bridge. And did we even check pedestal? I did, right. We checked that much earlier. Right. Because I was in the area, and I'm like, I'll never be coming back here. And then we're in go mode. Lame. I do not like how, like, every other thing in the game you can... If you hookshot to something on the end, you can still continue through it. That I'm aware of. For the argument that I'm making, everything I'm saying is true and definitely how it works. Except for the dead rocks, that if they happen to run in front of you, they're like, no, you're done hookshotting. Oh wait, we don't need that. Already did that part. That being said, we are going to be rounding a corner to go into Turtle Rock. Let me rephrase that. Well, that is also true. We will be rounding the corner to pretty soon going into Ganon's Tower. You know the spiel. 1 to 22, if you correctly guess. Tier 2 sub. Or if you have a sub. Thank you. Now give me a random tier 1 sub to somebody chat. So yeah, any number between 1 and 22 of one that isn't claimed, we're going to be going in there pretty soon, so might as well start putting in numbers.
It will happen.
Last seed. Damn thing was in chest 22. Stupid. Big key. Oh my god. I was in fact so incensed by this that I went and pulled the big chest where it was like just rupees or something worthless. Oh. Nailed it. And small key 1, please small key 2. God damn it. Alright, we probably got to do Laser Bridge. Actually, we definitely have to do Laser Bridge. Those are the only other dungeon, or the only other chests in the dungeon. Thankfully, this is going to be a rare twist where I actually don't go through the Mimic Cave pathway. We already did. And we needed to because there was a small key in the big chest, and it was required, logically, to double dip Turtle Rock. Okay, so we have 11, 12, 13. You know, I'll take 14 for the bot, and then we got a good Yahtzee number there. Yeah. Oh, right. Right, we don't need to do this. We already did this. We're good. 10? Alright. And because this seed is only from like a couple of months ago, Reshkavar is opting out. Obviously, it's not a safe a time, but it's pretty cozy. Double dipping TR, because you don't have to do any of the hard work. You just walk. It's just walking simulator. Oh, speaking of which, I need to start planning for. Actually, probably when we start running up to the end of the viewer seats, which we are getting pretty close to that. We're almost up to date on the viewer seats. I'm gonna take a look at that again. Because this time slot will be Final Fantasy 12, and I'm reminded by Walking Simulator because when I finish Final Fantasy 12, I'm going to play Final Fantasy 13 again. I really like 13. Contrary to popular belief. And of course, classic, small key in the last chest for Laser Bridge. Or not. Do I risk it for another sword? I am very glad I made that risk. No problem with silvers. Oh yeah. Sweet, well I'm glad I committed to taking the last chest there. Because I meant along the way, I got to do that chest to get silvers. Sweet. Ooh, probably. Oh, you know what? Actually, for Final Fantasy 13, I could play the Steam version. Which the pros and cons of that. So I have Final Fantasy 13 on the PS3, but the PS3 controller is. I'm probably gonna need a new one. But I have it on Steam, which I bought in Japan, so all the vocals are in Japanese. Which may be beneficial. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold up, I need to not die on this. That's never a thing that happens. I realized, oh shit, I'm almost dead. I should maybe stop dying. And Psychart? No. More goddamn bombs. With that, we finally have 7... Oh yeah, right. I killed Mothiel up, but then neglected to mark off we killed Mothiel. Alright, so with that, we do have, in fact, 7 crystals. And now we can go into Ganon Tower. Looks like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 have been claimed. Oh my god. And anyone that has not, we're around the end of it. Go ahead and do so now. If you correctly guess where it is, I'll give you a tier 2. Sub the channel, or if you already have a sub. Thank you. And I'll give you a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat. And that's all. And then I'm gonna go eat some taquitos. And away we go. One, not even gonna grab it. I'm offended by this. And whoop. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna guess it's also in the tile room, because if it's if Rashkar still remembers where it is, that's likely where. 7. You know, I'm gonna do the red boomerang after what happened last time. Because it's just the easy F. Easy just doing that. But I'm still gonna commit to doing this, so. I'm gonna go the normal route that I do. Seven. I mean, I'm cool with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it is recently that this was a seed that happened. 8, 9. Here we go with all the things. 10, 11. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, right. I know this route. $12, 13. Uh-oh. $14. Oh my god. Wait, that was 14, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my god, the bot wins. Congratulations. I guess technically me. I selected the correct one. So the bot gets a tier 2 sub. Usually the bot wins one because somebody got, whatchamastuff. Wrapped up in a random tier 1 sub. Congratulations, Nightbot.
Alright!
Nightbot now gets access to the coveted Pep Surprise emote, which is one of my favorite emotes. We need this key. I'm glad I remembered to get that key. That's not always a guarantee for me. Also, the screen is going to start turning orange, but that's fine, because we're about done anyway. Oh, we got silvers in this too. Oh my god. Yeah, that one came out great. Like, I guess the meme kind of isn't... It doesn't seem as prevalent a meme these days. Okay, Scotty also redeeming... Oh my god. A random tier 1 sub? I was even just looking at that. So, Wheel Merlin tells us we should learn. Let's say somebody's got a sub. The person's gonna be.
Alright!
Congratulations, Cha! You have been chosen by a robot. To receive this sub, please enjoy after reviewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. I thought Cha was already subbed. Oh my god. It's almost consistent doing this, but just not consistent enough. Just not. So because I don't have the most faith in myself, and we do have the bug net. Hey Jason, welcome on. I'm gonna grab that. I remember when I was a kid, trying to get across, like trying to do weird Kane of Samaria tricks to get across there. I don't remember the context of it. I remember I did very easily get to that other side. But most likely, and this is very important for me, very easily figured out the, oh, you bonk across. Oh, that's challenging. Did not remember the, oh yeah, the hook shot that I've used for several dungeons to do this exact thing works in the same setting. It's pretty normal for me. Oh, lame! Oh, it's very nice having silvers again. That doesn't always happen very often. Nailed it! Nailed it again. I still say I won. Yeah, I don't need the arrows. I did consider it, though. Yeah, I didn't waste enough of them in the prior room. Let's see if I get sniped again today. Yup. God damn it. 2 for 2 tonight. What the hell? Oh. And whoop, whoop. Whoop. And the jingle glitch in time for the holidays. I think I've been so paranoid about getting the jingle glitch that I've done a great job at never getting it, and I just worry that I'm going to get it one time when I'm not paying attention. As is the case with the jingle glitch. Alright, good night, Scotty. Thank you for coming. So I really enjoy this room just for how well all of that synchronizes. I didn't even need to get... Wow. I mean, technically, I don't even need to get this chest. But I'm gonna. And Moldorf's last chance. Probably its closest chance all night. And oh my god, the mushroom. I'm trying to think, like, what thing have I not gotten? Actually, really just the mushroom. I had a pretty good round with Aga 2 last time. Oh, what is this? Alright. What is this? Ooh. Alright, this is a little better. I'm gonna fuck up anyway. Oh, or get blue balled. Lame. That would have been great if that last one wasn't a blue ball. Just saying. Yeah, we got everything. There's one bottle that I didn't pick up, and we didn't get the mushroom. Obviously, the mushroom's not important. We do have silvers, we do have butter sword, and we do have a fairy in a bottle. Plus, I have magic and 2 green potions. It'll be fine. This is a nice fast seed. I do enjoy this. I did kind of do the right thing.
You think you're so smart, but you didn't know you can't hum while holding your nose closed.
Not even gonna try. So satisfying having a full arsenal. I mean, it's nice going through the whole game pretty much entirely with Tempered Sword, especially in both of these seeds. It's even nicer finishing up with silvers. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, I did all the Rangers doing 1 subs. There we go. Yeah, complete all. And I won. Well, those went nice. I like those seeds. We're finishing on time. I even started more or less on time. Yeah, I'm cool with that. So time for returning on Monday, where I will run 2 Super Metroid map randomizer seeds. Neither of which will go as well as these. Just saying. Spoilers. I know we get to find out what we missed by not getting the mushroom. Thank you for the GG's Final Fantasy Len. Several different iterations of GG's. Shagadelics. Oh shit, DDR Kirby's doing Super Metroid Randomizer. And with Eurobeat, even better. the GG Rash Cover. Yeah, this one, I like this one. This is a very... I was hoping that we were going to get, like, Fire Rod, or, like, Fire Rod in there would be neat, because then we finished Turtle Rock early, but I was hoping that we would wind up getting Flippers on Turtle Rock, and then Flippers giving us, Fire Rod. Actually, in this case, both fire things were locked behind Fire Rod. Or behind Flippers. Thanks, John Feach. So we're when this is done, we're gonna toss it right over to DDR Kirby, who they do chiptunes, like really good chiptunes. Like whenever I do an art stream, I have it's a chiptunes like radio thing that this guy has on YouTube that has been running for. He's been running this chiptunes radio thing on YouTube for years, and even before then would do like every couple of months, like a 45 to 50 minute like chiptunes set, really nicely curated of like having a good flow from one song into the next for tone and whatnot. DDR Kirby would show up on a lot of those. They generally run Link to the Past randos, but I guess I started doing. I've never seen them run a Super Metroid rando. It's just regular item rando, so probably won't. I don't know what their skill level is with Super Metroid. Here we'll. Skedaddle through. Oh yeah, we already knew it was on there. I didn't see what the witches would give. Oh well. Oh my god, it's going so fast. I love that you can hold triangle and it'll go fast too, because it doesn't go too much faster with the frame skip. And oh my god. Ah, I like seeing that, like all the Tempered Sword boss kills. Good times. Good times. That's a pretty... Oh, Witch Buying Drugs? Oh, thank you. That's a pretty on point finish. Cool. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hang out, watch me do this. We're gonna be back on Monday, and we set up a. Oh, that's the search command. Raid, DR Kirby ISQ. Right? I put all the things. I hope it's not case sensitive. There we go. So we're back on Monday for some Super Metroid Map Randomizer. I've been having a pretty good set of the expert settings. There's been not a lot of bullshit. I'm not sure if maybe it's just the rando logic has gotten better to not have to do dumb bullshit. But in the meantime, we're going to toss it right over to DDR Kirby, who's doing a, not map randomizer, but just item randomizer. Looks like they're doing pretty well. Hopefully see you guys on Monday for some Super Metroid Map Randomizer. Till then.